Good morning, lovely folks. How you all doing today? Give me just a second. I think I'm having a little bit of Discord problems. Thanks, Discord. I love you too. Alright, folks, before I get started with this, can you just let me know if you hear Nikki okay over the music and if I'm loud enough so that we have this set beforehand? So Nikki, say something for me, honey.
Yes, and we can just try to go. We had a donation of $20 from Sufficiently Skitless, naming Nick Squelk.
Alright, how do I spell that?
Capital S.
Uh-huh.
Quelk.
Okay. Alright, Squelk it is.
Can't do worse than the general, Nick, I mean.
Well, I mean, the bar is set pretty low there, so yeah. Alright, welcome everybody. This is Shining Force CD. Let's do this. Pray for me. So, for those of you who have maybe never seen this game before, this is the kind of like a direct sequel to Shining Force 1, which will actually be played after this by our awesome guy. And so you get to see a lot of the characters kind of older in this version that were in the original Shining Force. So Ken and Loie, Henri, etc. And we just have a new mission. Thank you. I'm hoping for our god Claude as well. Yeah, so this beginning portion, Cypress comes and they're like, oh yeah, King Edmund wants to give you a token of friendship, and then poisons Queen Henri. Poor Queen Henri. I could have really used some of that freeze for. By the way, I've already been up for like 2 hours, so my apologies if I say weird things. Weirder than usual, anyway. But good morning, all you lovely people, and thank you for tuning in so early. Don't listen to Wells. Don't you know better by now? yeah, so this is the starting force. We get Roos, who is Lug or Luke's son. We get Gong, who is Sig, who is Gong's nephew. We get Apis, who is Ken's son. And we get Shade. I can't words this morning. I don't know that Wendy has any direct relationship to anybody. Does she? I don't think she does. Thank you for the bits.
I have to admit, I've never played a Shining Force game. So I can't
That's okay. I don't think you need the extra aggravation on top of the things you already run. But yeah, so our hero, Squelk, we don't really know anything about him, but Ken's like, oh, I see Max in your eyes. And Max is the hero from the original Shining Force. And so they're gonna go off and try to save Queen Omri themselves, because the original force that got sent out hasn't been heard from in a while. And we're gonna start this out on a boat, because sure, why not? Squelk is indeed a legendary hero. And this fight is a little unusual, so because you're leaving from the castle, you're kind of starting out with some pretty awesome weapons and some defense rings. But this fight has a lot of bats, and bats put you to sleep. And we hate bats. I hate bats so much.
Bats are like birds. They are just bad in every RPG.
They are, and these have the added bonus of putting you to sleep. But what I'm gonna do first is I am gonna change the message speed. I'm gonna get rid of the display. I'm gonna stop pushing the wrong buttons. And I'm gonna reset in order to activate turbo mode here. So enjoy the Sega CD loading screen. But yeah, so in other Shining Force games, there's a code that you can put in at the beginning. Supposedly there's a code you can do here too, but it's not very reliable, so this is the surest way to get the game to go into turbo mode. Alright, now we can actually do this fight. So we're gonna kill off Roos and Sig, because they're okay, but they're not good enough to take us through this run. We're also gonna unequip their Protect Ring. So Shining Force CD Book 1 has a very weird quirk, where if you lose kind of like rare items in battle, they show up in the deal section in the stores later on in the game, which is going to come in really handy when we need a Protect Ring later on. It's supposed to be something like that, Hero number 9, but yeah, I've never got it to consistently work. So yeah, this is just gonna be how fast can we get through the bats without getting put to sleep. And like I said, of course, we're gonna get rid of Roos and then Sig. We're gonna pick up Cray after the next fight, and Cray is much better than Sig ever wishes he could be. Let's get rid of the Incubus so they don't blaze my face. We're also going to be looking for some specific level gains in terms of stats, and we're going to hope and pray for some attack 2s. And maybe a few defense 2s even, that would be nice. But yeah, technically, the Master Mage there on the end is the boss of this fight, and once you kill him, anything that's there, anything that's here will die with it. You know what, Ty? You know, you jinxed me last time. Sig out there, so he gets myrtleated. There we go. That should be the end of Sig. Fantastic. So yeah, so we're temporarily keeping a lot of the other defense rings on right now because as you can see, it really reduces the amount of damage. Damn it, Shade. That was not okay. Stop taking kills from other people who actually need the experience. But once we get closer to the end of the fight, we're going to be taking a couple more defense rings off as well. But because everybody is pretty much level 1... Ooh, that was a nice close too. We need them to kind of keep their protect rings until almost the last second. Also, I am the queen of the 1 HP. Holy shnikes. That was also a very nice level for Apis. I don't know what's happening here, but I'll take it. Is the name of every FFT run. Yeah, I can see that. Let's do this. Well, like, the last time I ran this for Questing for Glory, Bowie saw just exactly how many times I get 1 HP left over. Okay, you go over here, Shade. You can drop your ring. Alright, now we can move in on the Dark Mage and get out of this fight. Apis, that was not a good level. What are you doing to me, bro? So, in the Dark Mage's last throes of life, he explodes our ship. And, now we've got to run, basically, before the ship sinks. So all those lovely, items and weapons and, everything else, they're gone. They're gone forever. And so we wash up on shore. But luckily, even though, Loey's like, I hope we don't run into any Cypress forces. Of course we do. But the wood is conveniently going to be shaped like weapons that we can use. So we're going to pick some of those up. And there's a medical herb randomly in a barrel, which we're also going to pick up so we can fight these goblins and things. Because when I don't know about your ships, but when my ships sink, they always do so in the shape of weapons when they explode.
Those actually need to be in the shape of weapon. I mean, branches just have to be thick enough, and then they still hurt a lot. Yeah,
that is very true. But I think some of the things you find, like the wooden arrow specifically, just for it to be arrow shaped, is rather incredible.
Yes, that's fair.
Like, wooden stick I get, and a wooden sword, yeah, okay, sure. But
I mean...
But the arrow, I don't know, that seems a bit
How
much.
sharp does something have to be called a wooden sword?
So, we're gonna spend this fight partially getting Shade killed as well. So there are, unfortunately, not any really good archers in Book 1. All the good archers seem to have been delegated into Book 2, like all of them at the same time. So Shade is going to be murderlated for a good cause. Let's say that. Oh, Nick, why? Squelk, why? Squelk, those stats make me so depressed.
All those ones.
All those ones. I wanna cry. This is also technically another fight where there is a boss. There is a dwarf on the upper right-hand corner. And if you kill the dwarf, again, it's another situation where everything else would die as well, but we're gonna kill a lot of this stuff to get experience. Because we're gonna need it going into the next few fights. And we also hope Wendy gets to level 4 before the end of this fight, because she will pick up her next spell, which is Freeze. And Freeze does a little bit more damage to some enemies than Blaze does. So it is a very handy spell to have. And goodbye, Shade. It was nice knowing you. Unfortunately, though, at the beginning of each new chapter, your comrades kind of get revived. So there'll be a few times where we're killing people off at the beginning of chapters. Ow. Are you... I hate this game. Well, we're off to a really good start. I blame Ty.
Alright, the fight automatically ends when he dies. Great.
Yeah. That was very unlucky. Holy shnikes.
Does that mean we can reroll our level up from earlier and maybe not get +1s on everything?
No, unfortunately not. But, it does mean at least I go into this fight with a slightly higher level. No! Stop giving me +1s, game! Oh my gosh. Can I at least have like a +2 defense somewhere in there? Because Nick is just gonna keep getting creamed. Oh my god. That is... Wow, well, welcome to Marathon Luck, folks. I can't wait to see the bird now. I know, Wells, I know. I can still try to hope, though, right? Right? That's a thing I can do. I really can't believe I got double hit by that thing. That is so freaking unlucky. Defense 2 is nice, but attack +2 would have been better. Oh my god, Nick! Squelk! Whatever you want to be called, your levels are awful, and you should feel bad. Welcome to RNG the game, everybody. There'll be more of it later when Ty does Shining Force 1. +1 the game, exactly, exactly. See, chat understands. Thank you for the good luck, Yaga. I'm gonna need it, apparently.
Just imagine being able to pretend to be Taz and getting +2s every level up.
Oh my gosh, that would be glorious. That would be so glorious. Yes, there are lots of awesome commands. There's schedule and incentives and donate and a whole bunch of good stuff. Well, that's cool, Adversary. Like I said, this is a direct sequel of Shining Force 1, so... It is kind of neat to see the characters, and then, like, their kids or relatives or whatever. I apologize for the noises in the back. My cat is losing her mind.
A cat doing cat things. Probably just wants attention.
Oh, always. Even though I fed them before this run.
As if a cat would care about those things.
This is also true. Wow, that still did far too much damage for my liking. I know, right, Takaze? I know. Nick, if you die again, I swear. I swear. Please don't actually die. Thank you. So we're finally through that battle, and now we get Cray. Cray is pretty friggin' awesome, and he eventually becomes One Punch Man once he's promoted. But he gets a lot of attack power, he gets pretty good defense most of the time. Although, considering how this is going, probably not today. And of course he also is kind of sort of a healer. The world-famous sirens. Well, it's a little early in the morning, so you probably have to wait a bit until traffic picks up. Plus, I think it's a holiday of some kind, President's Day or something. I don't know. All I know is I'm off from work all week, so that's a thing. So I'm gonna get rid of all this wooden stuff and pick up some other stuff.
That's this wooden stuff even is worth money.
It's amazing, right?
It's super amazing. Like, I should just go into the forest, pick up some wood, and then sell it for...
Isn't that how a lot of MMOs work? I mean, basically with MMOs, you're just picking random stuff off the ground and selling it until you have a bunch of money, right?
Yeah, but usually you kill animals or bandits for that.
Oh, that is true.
Usually if you just pick up wood or wheat or whatever it's called, you make better stuff with them, but you don't really sell them.
Yeah, that's true. They're usually worth like a 1 penny or something very minimal. So unfortunately, even though Cray is pretty awesome, he starts out this fight at level 2, so we do need to get him some levels in this fight and the next fight so that he's not completely mush. And we hope at least, that it will work out okay. And there's bats in this fight too. I love bats in this fight. But getting Cray to level 3 is very simple because we're gonna have, basically do the same thing with both of these goblins. We're gonna blaze them down with Wendy and then have Cray finish him off. It's super convenient. But only we eat with friends called MMOs. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. Apis, your attack is Garbo. I'm sorry, but your attack is Garbo. It could really use like a little bit of defense in addition to a little bit more attack. That'd be great. I'd appreciate it, game. Let's get rid of this bat if we can. Of course not! Of course not, because Nick has been getting nothing but +1s. Oh my gosh, this game makes me want to cry sometimes. I love it, but this game really makes me want to cry.
So do we get to keep any other of the characters like for the rest of the run besides me? Like, would it be fine if we just get a super awesome Cray instead?
Well... we're actually gonna keep all these lovely folks throughout the rest of the game, as a matter of fact. Apis! What the heck, buddy? What are these +1s? But we actually get another centaur much later in the game, named Randolph, and Randolph is about 5 million times better than Apis. Unfortunately, you get him so late in the game, it's really hard to get his levels up sometimes. Hey! Attack +2, what do you know? But yeah, I'm gonna have Cray finish off that bat for the experience. Unlike Shining Force 1, this game works like Shining Force 2, where the extra experience rolls over, which is nice. Because he's at like 99 experience right now, so that extra experience is gonna roll over into his next level. Shining Force 2 low percent. Well, that's not completely wrong. Yeah, so Cray, for the first at least couple of levels, usually gets +3 attack. That's part of what makes him so friggin' awesome. And then after that, well, you have to get lucky. Although once he gets promoted, he gets a lot of 3s also. They get the legendary Claude. Well, we'll see how legendary Claude actually is. Because sometimes Claude ain't so legendary. I'm kind of like hoping I finish the Claude Perler and Claude will be a good bird for me today. He'd be like, oh, thank you for finally finishing the Perler. Oh, that was nice. Defense +2. Very nice. Damn it, Wells. Alright, so we're almost done with this fight. Of course you counter. And I'm gonna try to have Apis kill the main boss here because he will drop a bronze lance. And if Apis is the one that kills him, Apis is gonna be the one that picks it up. So Ty and I have a slight tendency to forget to equip swords and things when we get them. What is this? What is this just like double attack RPG day? What the heck? That would be great. If you wouldn't kill Nick. Or Squelk. Holy moly. I'm gonna move back.
We apparently need some heavy armor for Squelk. He wants to be a tank.
He really does.
He needs to get the proper equipment.
He wants to be a tank, but he's not built for it. He could be if he wasn't getting +1s everywhere. But, yeah. Squelk, why can't you be more like Deanna? Let's do that. Alright, let's get out of this fight before somebody triple hits Nick. Who the heck knows at this point? So the next fight is a pain in the butt. So this is gonna be the garrison, and there is a dark mage on top that we need to kill, essentially, to get rid of all the other monsters. But the garrison, because of the way that it's built, has a lot of bottlenecks going up. So there's 2 sets of stairs we have to climb where only one person can get through at a time, essentially. And it's kind of a pain if monsters get on top and we can't get past them. There's also a couple of dwarves that continuously respawn in the doors. Also not fun. Oh my god, Apis, your attack is so bad. He's usually more like 24 at this point, but he's been getting no attack +2s almost. Because the nice thing would be if he could one-shot the dwarves, and he's not going to be able to at this rate. But he can wheedle them down at least. But yeah, you can see anywhere where there's ladders there, those are spaces where only, you know, like single file characters can move through. So if you get cut off at the top, it makes it very difficult to progress sometimes. It's still doing 3 damage! Oh my god! Nick, you need some friggin' defense, buddy! Oh! Cray with a double, very nice. Cray, you're the best. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Alright, so we're gonna move Apis up this way.
Maybe you should just name Nick Cray at some point.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. Just have 2
Maybe
Crays.
that will do something.
Just have 2 Crays in the party. That would probably just be victory all the way. If only it would actually induce like attack +3s, that would be even better. At least Apis has some defense, because he's gonna need it, because I'm gonna send them up there after those knights. The knights in this version of the game also have boost. So boost is a spell that lets you increase your party's defense and speed. And when the knights cast it, it's awful, and they almost always do for me, because I am that lucky. Nick, why are you turning people? Thank you for the good luck, Titan. See? So there we go. Dwarf respawned in the door. If you put somebody there, the dwarf will not respawn until you move them off the tile. So we will put somebody on that tile just temporarily, just to stop a dwarf from spawning every 5 seconds. The other door is where they also spawn from, but I'm not going all the way over there.
Who knows if spawning enemies in tactical RPGs?
I don't know. I think it's the best thing ever. Or, you know, if Apis wanted to actually counterattack something, you know, maybe, sort of, kind of, that would also be great.
Sounds pretty unreasonable. So.
I know, I'm asking for too much. That was interesting. That was also interesting. This game is playing tricks with my mind. I wish she was level 8, because she gets Blaze 2 at level 8, and Blaze 2 is AoE, which would be very helpful here. Alright, now the Cypress Knights are moving in. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. No counter though, Apis? Really? Really, buddy? So there's kind of also like cutoff points where if you don't step past a certain point, you don't aggro certain enemies. And I'm gonna be slightly careful about how I move around the Dark Mage, because once you move past a certain point, which is kind of below the line of that shed up top, that's when the Dark Mage will actually start to move in. As long as you don't pass that threshold, then they don't really move very far. See, he just kind of keeps going back and forth there. Lawn leprechauns? What is a lawn leprechaun? Do I want to know what a lawn leprechaun is? I don't know if I do. I might not. Okay. So I'm gonna send Cray over to the side to pick up that treasure chest. It has a power wine in it, and power wine is gonna be used after this chapter to increase the bird's attack by +4. Okay, Archer, very nice. Hate you too. Ow, that's a lot of hit points. That's a lot of hit points. That's not good.
Well, need some more max HP, or else we'll have to heal him after every attack he tanks.
Yeah! I might send Wendy over for that treasure chest instead in this case. Just to be on the safe side. Go get it, Wendy. And I'll get rid of this Archer so that Nick doesn't die a horrible death. Yay! More attack +2 for Apis. Fantastic. Let's see if we can actually get Nick something. I don't know. Something.
Something, +1.
Well, I mean, at this point, he's pretty weak, so... I'd take anything, just a level at this point would be great.
How's it called? How bad is it getting extra levels? Like, is it, do you need a lot more experience compared to the former level to get the new one? Or is it pretty...
No, everything is always 100 experience. But the problem is as you get higher in levels, the monsters give less and less experience.
Sure. Powerful wine. Well, a normal wine is not powerful.
Well, we have to be powerful here. Because everything is wrecking my life. Wow, this Death Archer is very set on Cray. Okay. Move Apis in for the kill. It's gonna take him a couple of turns, so he's probably gonna get blazed to the face, which is actually okay once. So we sent Apis in for this because he does have so much HP, which is really nice. Man, Squelk, you are doing like Garbo damage. I'm sorry to tell you. I like how Wendy is just tanking these attacks. It's really great.
Yeah, Squirk should learn from her. I mean, a mage tanking attacks versus... Who knows what's even squishier than a mage?
It's really funny because in the original Shining Force, the mages really are super, super tanky. And for the most part, they're not in this game. And it's very sad. Nick, you know, buddy, you want to not get outturned by everything in creation? Now you're going to kill Cray. Thanks. Now I have to go back and save him. Thanks,
Remember
Nick.
earlier this fight when you were like complaining that Snurk was outturning everyone.
And now he's not outturning anything.
Sleeping.
And all +1s. That's fantastic. Thanks.
He got +3 HP, I guess. It was all that was up for him.
I guess so. But I am gonna have to go back and revive Cray though, which is kind of a pain. Because I really do need him to get some more levels. I really can't leave him dead. This is the last fight of Chapter 1 though, so we're almost at the end of the chapter. Alright, let's egress out and let's revive Cray. So we're gonna leave these people dead and give Cray back. So every level you get is also 10 more gold it costs to revive a character. So the later you get in the game, the more it does cost to revive your characters. Let's see. Who are the archer and the knight going to attack today? And it looks like it's gonna be Nick. And it counter. Ooh, wow, way to go, Squelk. We actually countered something. I'm proud of you, buddy. You're gonna attack Cray, right? No, you're gonna attack Nick. Okay. Okay. That's fine, actually. That's probably better, because, Cray still has no defense. Alright, let's get rid of this archer. Maybe Wendy will gain a level and she'll get Blaze 2. Nope, not yet. Okay. She's pretty close, though. So I really want her to have Blaze 2 before the end of this fight. Because it is going to be useful in the next few fights. So in addition to being an AoE, Blaze 2 does slightly more damage as well. Because I'm going to put you in the line of fire just yet. And the Incubus is back. Going to kill it so it does not blaze my face. Magic users, we always want to try to kill off as fast as possible so that they don't randomly get awful attacks in on you. Really? I thought she was closer to a level than that. Very nice. Thank you for attacking Apis. Thank you for double attacking Apis, because we needed that double attack. Apparently. I'm gonna do this and get Cray some more experience. So, healing with most party members, whether it's a medical, usually when it's a medical herb, does not get any experience for them except for like 1 XP. But if you do it with a healer, whether it's a healing spell or a medical herb, always gets them experience. Nice dodge. Look at you, Squelk. You're actually doing something. What happened? Wow, Apis is already level 9. Okay. He's already level 9 and he's still Garbo. This is a problem. There we go. There's Wendy's level 8. So now she gets her AoE Blaze, which is going to help quite significantly. Hey! Attack +2! Huzzah! I was looking for at least one of those someday. I knew it was going to happen. I'm going to put Apis out front. And of course the mage is gonna go for Wendy, but it's only melee, so we're good. She can tank those melee attacks right now. I also want to pick up that treasure chest in the upper right-hand corner because it has a middle sword for Nick, for Squelk. And there are not a lot of sword upgrades in between, like, middle sword and steel sword. So any sword upgrade that we can actually get for Squelk is really, really helpful. Because there is no large sword in this game. I really want to put her there, but there really is nowhere else to put her to please that mage. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. That's why I didn't want to put her there. But no matter where I put her, somebody was going to get blazed, dude. But that's okay, because I still have Cray, and Cray still has healing available to him. Let's get Apis moving up there. Let's get rid of this Rune Knight, Cypress Knight. Oh, there we go. There's the sirens. Cray should be able to kill this? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm liking all these defense +2s, Cray. I'm really liking them. Astos' day has been made. They heard the sirens. They're very happy now. No. Let's do that. Good morning, Zob, or Zobe. I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Yep, the sirens never get old.
Yeah. If you're living in the right places, you just regularly...
Yeah, you just automatically get all that stuff.
Yeah, I had that in my former apartment, now I'm like way off anything.
Now Squelk should be able to survive a trip up to the treasure chest. I'm gonna freeze this thing. I'm gonna put its HP down a little bit. It doesn't matter if Wendy dies here because, like I said, at the beginning of each chapter, your characters will be resurrected. Because this Incubus seems really dead set on Squelk. Alright, so we have the middle sword. Fantastic. Now I can kill the rest of these monsters off. And hopefully Cray will get to level 8. I don't think he will, but it would be good if he did. Wow, Cray, what the heck? Why is your defense still so bad? You got a lot of +2s, buddy. They're looking for Nick's long-lost brother, Benjamin. Well, on Wednesday, there will be Misty Quest any percent race with Calamity. Unless you lovely folks donate and make it a 100% race. There we go. There's Crazy Lily. Oh, that was a sweet little level. So this is Claude, and Claude is sort of-ish the Peter of this game. We're going to be relying on him for a whole bunch of snipes, but we need him to be not Garbo. So we're actually going to start off by feeding him powerful wine and protect milk to raise his attack and his defense. And then we pray. Oh, definitely not, Chitin. Definitely not. Well, you only get Ruben on Wednesday if we meet the 100% incentive. Because otherwise, you're only going to see Ruben for like 3-4 minutes, tops.
But who needs Ruben when you have Phoebe?
I know, but people seem to like Ruben for some strange reason. That's okay, Drum. We're all hungry. So you can see, all of the people that we killed off have been resurrected. But we're gonna have to egress back to town anyway, and do some RNG things. So quick chicken on Swelk. That was wow, that was nice. Just got the stuff. All right, so I'm gonna save. So Ty actually came up with like a song cue to kind of manipulate the RNG. I have not had actually time to practice that. So I'm going to do the best I can to get these +3s and +4s. Oh, I just used it on the wrong person anyway, it doesn't matter. My brain is still asleep. But yeah, he found a way to get +4s on almost everything in one shot. And I still have to figure out how to do that, but time has not been my friend before this run. But I'm just gonna reset the RNG a little bit here. Wow, I should have eaten something before this run. Milk tea was not breakfast.
Yeah, pretty poor breakfast, but I agree.
You think? Ty, please. I really can't have a +3 in a marathon run. He really has, because he's come up with other strats as well, even though he has not shared them with me. Feels bad. But yeah, I really, because it is a marathon run, I really need a +4 on that power line. There we go. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's let's empty our inventories a little bit also, because we have a lot of unnecessary junk here. Alright, let's go. Ty, that's not how it's supposed to work. You're not supposed to forget. Damn it, Ty. So, Chapter 4 in this game is filled with a lot of really difficult fights, including killing Squelk's Uncle Edmund and a guy named Gipple. And so the easier we can make those fights, yeah, the better it would be for everybody. But apparently Ty has forgotten what he did for Gipple. But anyway, so for this fight, we are going to be feeding a lot of kills to Claude because we really need him to get to level 10 before the end of this fight. It would also be great if everybody else hit at least level 9 before the end as well. And we'll see what happens. Cray, please don't be as mushy. Thank you. Those +2s actually finally doing work. And we're going to leave our cannon fodder off to the side here. We'll kill them off in the next fight. This game has really good music. Still good? Still good. Fantastic. Because everything in this fight seems to like to attack Cray for the most part. But things like this are also why we gave the Protect Milk to the bird. So that when archers and other things come in to snipe, he does not die in one hit. Thank you for the good luck, Queen. How you doing? Queena will be running Tales of Zillia later this week. I forget what day. Cray is actually really beastly right now, and it's quite fabulous. This rat man is very intent on Claude. I don't know what you're thinking, buddy, but back off, please. See, this is why Craig getting that extra defense is really great, because everything wants to attack him for some reason. Squelk, why? Why, Squelk? Oh, that's a good start from my bird. I really want to see at least an attack +2 for the bird. Yes, Prince Squelk has taken on the awful characteristics of apparently every freaking major bad character.
That's kind of impressive considering how many bad characters there are.
I know, right?
Makes you wonder, that character has to be so extreme.
I wish I knew why Squelk wanted to be utter garbage today, but marathon luck, I guess?
Is he actually worse than usual?
He really seems to be kind of worse than usual today. Oh, that was a weird turn order. I love it when the cannon fodder outturns monsters. That's always interesting. Yeah, but Ruben is better than Ben most times, so that would actually be an improvement. Oh, Bird, why? This is why I had to get the +4 for him, because sometimes attack +2 doesn't happen. Wow, ouch. That actually hurt quite a lot. That's not cool, game.
So, can double attacks also get double counted in theory? Or is
No,
it countering in
unfortunately not.
action?
Only one counter. It would be nice though if you attack and then counter and then attack and then counter, kind of like Disgaea does. That would be nice.
I mean, we all know that it was as rare as double attacks and counters happen. It would never actually happen, but it would at least increase the chances of one counter.
Yeah. There are certain characters, of course, that are more predisposed to doing counterattacks. And Squelk is actually one of those people. Because heroes get an increased chance to counter things, but Squelk doesn't seem to want to do anything today, so...
Yeah, Squelk has already once tried to be like Edward, and the game said no.
Yep.
Which, just as a reminder, for the next game, Shining Force Legacy of the Great Intention, we have a donation, a bit more for naming the hero, which at the moment Edward is leading with $4. Which, I don't know how knowing that the game actually doesn't like the hero to be killed. I don't think Edward is an appropriate name in a sense, but that's just me.
This bird is like killing me right now. I really need this bird to get a freaking attack +2. Can you kill this thing, Squelch? Sweet, thank you. You did something right. Oh, I've seen even worse birds in our past. Even worse birds. I'm gonna move you too far, because I really need you to be healed up before I send you over there. Because the chances are very good that that mage is gonna blaze my bird. succubus. What is that mage doing and where is it going? Really? You decided to melee my Wendy. You're funny, mage. You are funny. Ooh, that's a good formation. I can blaze that. Really? 3 damage? Ugh. You're really kind of awful, buddy. You're really kind of awful! Put you so I can get to the mage. Blaze their face off, please. I also question the AI in this game. Trust me, it's not just you. There was a blaze too. Can you kill this thing, Claude? Thank you. Alright. Very good, very good. You question people with questions, Ty? You're not allowed to question people with questions. Alright, so I am gonna send the bird to kill off these last 2 things. Get a little bit more experience. Yes! Oh, thank you, sweet baby Jesus. One of these days we'll see Book 4. You're funny, Ty. You're funny. Book 4 is just a myth. It doesn't really exist. Alright, Burb. Let's go.
Because I love those 3 characters that are just standing there absolutely doing nothing throughout the whole fight, except wasting our time.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's, it works out nicely to have them killed off in this battle coming up here. Because they're gonna absorb one of the mage's blazes. So because this game likes to pretend it has some story, we find that the Cypress forces are looking for a lady named Mayfair, and we're here to stop them. Squelk, are you ready? What if I told Loey that I wasn't ready? Then what? Then what? I'm gonna use up that medical herb. I need some space in my inventory to make sure I get things. Wells, please. Oh, we're gonna melee today, are we, mage? Thank you. So that mage does weird things. Sometimes the mage melees. Sometimes the mage blazes my face. Today he decided to melee.
That's always good. Always less animation. So.
That's very nice of him.
And probably also usually less damage.
Yes.
There are some games which are different. But...
Yeah.
Especially in the early games, there are some games in which, well, a normal fire spell versus a normal physical attack might deal the same damage on one enemy.
Well, luckily the mages in their party are about as powerful as the mages in my party. Hey, look at that, Apis. You do know what a +2 looks like. Can we call this mage melee day? Yes, if they continue to melee me, all of them. You didn't kill Roos! What the heck? You're supposed to kill Roos. You suck. I'm supposed to be the one that leaves 1 HP, not you. Not you folks. Now I have to wait till Roos gets killed and everybody else. That's a little annoying. As long as everybody has at least one... you can only have one space in your inventory. Let's fix that. That way, whoever kills the brass gunner down there will pick up the protection there. Okay, she's got lots of empty space in her inventory. So yeah, because this mage didn't kill Roos with the Blaze 2, Cray is gonna sit there for a while. I had an omelet yesterday, it was delicious. I really hate this bird. Alright, bye, Shade. Alright, so we just need the mage to kill off Sig, and then we're good. Let's use this up so I have room. It would be good if Squelk gets to level 10 pretty soon. That would be very helpful. Wendy also, but that's less important. Good job, Cray. Good job. But yeah, if we can get the bird to level 12, maybe get Apis to level 11, or Cray to level 11, or both, that would also be really nifty. I'd appreciate that. He had one job, right? One job! Please gain a level, Nick. There we go. And it's not a bad level. Okay, I'll take another attack +2. Some defense might have been nice, but it's alright. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry, he's not the tank anymore. He gave up that duty to someone else.
Alright, come on, Raffleize, let's go. Cray is better than Gong. You're not wrong. How you doing, Tifa? Oh, right for Wendy. That's not that nice. Alright, bird. Could you stop chasing Wendy, please? Please? Oh my god. Well, that's really not the end of the world. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. This is still fine. Hey, Cray gets to level 10 with a defense and a attack plus 2. Very nice. Very nice. I will take it. No, I don't want you to kill that. But you can attack this one. Yeah, unfortunately, Wendy becomes a little less useful as the run goes on, so her dying here is not the biggest deal. It is a little bit annoying, but it's not completely awful. Squelk, you killed that bat. What the heck? You were not supposed to do that, buddy. Nikki, do you want to talk a little bit about what the donations go towards and the incentives?
Yeah, sure. So this is RPGs we'll have to. A marathon to a fundraising marathon to get my lovely fellow Valkyries to RPG Limit Break. With all and support them for all the costs that will fall on. Yeah, we've only just started yesterday and we'll go all the way until... Is it? No, it is Saturday evening for the US at least, or Sunday morning for everyone else. So yeah, we have only just started basically going now through the big Shining Force block with CD Book 1 now, and the Legacy of Great Intention by Tai after this. And in case for the rest of the day, the upcoming 3 runs, Tales of Zillia by Transquinner, Magic Knight Reyes by Shantalk, and the FF1 Randomizer Race by fellow Valkyrie Silverfire and the Marine. For which we also have quite a lot of donation incentives, which are pretty easy to snipe still. So for the next Shining Force, the Legacy of Great Intention, we can name the hero, which is at the moment at Edward with $4, so it's all $5 donation, and yeah, the name can easily be sniped. For Tales of Zillia, we have bid was for the custom of Jude, for Jude's custom and Milia's costume, between Crest and Fury for Jude and Stan and Espo for Milia. I played this game. And the incentive to defeat all 6 Devil Beasts, which we are currently at $10 out of 120. For Magic Knight Reyes, we have an incentive for a bonus boss and cutscenes, which is at 0 of $100. And for the FF1 randomizer, we can defeat Warmag, which is currently at 20 out of $100. But I'm sure that there will be some Warmag fans out there to support this great cause.
Always good to defeat Wormek.
I'm not sure if like the randomizer actually has like a Warmag tile to make that easier. Probably not
I
so
think
hard to-
I think the newer version of the FF1 Rando has a way that you can kind of get into the Wormek fight a little bit easier. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100%.
Because yeah, in theory, Warmag is the 1 in 64, like in the NES version, rare super boss.
It's called the mandatory Wormek before TNA. Okay, so there you go. So yeah, you can absolutely get the Wormek tile.
Is it too late for me to slide into these DMs? Hello.
No, it's not, sir.
How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, Nikki?
Good morning, Bowie.
How are you?
I'm very tired. How are you?
Very tired. Two 12-hour streams later, I'm feeling all right. How is the run going? I've been trying to catch a little bit of it. But...
It was fine for the first fight, and then I got double attacked, and Nick died in the second fight.
Sounds about right. Roughly close to Shining Force CD. Okay, I didn't see Claude's Power Water. Did we? We got a 4, obviously.
We got 4 on the first one. I haven't done the second one yet.
Was it first time?
No.
Okay, sure. How many resets?
Just 2. Not too bad.
Just 6. Just you know. Fair enough. Okay. Are we in a situation where Nick is looming, or is Nick terrible?
Nick is pretty awful.
Ah, classic. Sure. Okay. Nice. Mixing it up for a change. Good lad. Right.
Nick is pretty awful. Apis is pretty awful, but Cray is pretty beastly.
Cray is pretty. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Cray can do that. We like that.
But
Okay.
I mean, sometimes even Cray isn't beastly, so I'll take it.
Yeah, of course. Righty ho. So we're going to get to the fun stuff now, I believe. We're going to be making our way over to the tower, to Bazoo's tower.
We will, as soon as I do some other things.
More resets, I believe, coming up.
Yes. So I am gonna promote my lovely party and use some power wine on my bird.
My bird.
My bird.
Come on, Claude. I believe in you, buddy.
Oh, Claude has everything. Okay. So I'm going to actually promote first.
As a Shining Force 2 runner, it is very, very confusing to see a bird with a sword be good. That's... Normally he's just got his wings and beak to do everything he needs. Okay, Claude gets a lot of attack plus 3s in promotion, which for a weapon user is pretty sweet. Also it helps because this game's a lot shorter, so level up's much more important. So we want to see the 3s and not the 2s, or you'll be hearing many sobs coming from the mic of RPGC.
Lots of them, especially if I have to do the bazoo fight twice.
So yeah, so far it's been mostly, we've had the odd snipe, but I think we're going to be getting some proper snipes going on after this point. I think the next fight is a clear all, and then the couple of fights afterwards are snipes, but then we start getting some big stuff. The bazoo fight in particular is a big snipe, which is only doable by Claude if Claude isn't crap.
I'm gonna jinx myself for a Doom Dance. Wait, that's the wrong game.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Pazuzu being able to just kind of like cross-game Doom Dance. Someone's playing Mystic Quest right now. Someone's playing it and they're on Pazuzu. He'll Doom Dance and it'll kill you as well. That's for how much strength he has.
I almost had it all with a +4. Oh well, I got to reset for the power wine.
Good to see that we're making some progress as well with that total almost being reached, almost a third of the way there. If we can hit at least 1,100 by the end of this run, then we're smashing it.
I mean, that'd be really nice. Because, you know, hotel rooms are not a cheap thing.
They're not. Most certainly not. Especially these ones.
Are these actually more expensive or less expensive than the other place?
I can't remember. I think it's a touch more, but I think maybe I know maybe not with the deal. So the total is to get how many of the Valkyries over? Who's coming? Yourself, Sishura.
Me, Keishura, Natara, Silverfire, Sparkover, Scala Kitty.
Okay. Nikki Knoll.
I sadly can't make it.
Oh no. Even if we plus 1,000 onto the end of that donation total.
The problem is simply that I'll probably have a surgery around that time. I really wanted to, and yeah.
That's fair.
It just so happened that also I'd really have loved to.
That's alright, no worries. Well, maybe one year we'll have the pleasure of meeting you.
So yeah, I guess we'll have to make plans for 2020.
That's the one.
But yeah, because Sparkover and Silverfire have a run in the marathon, and I know both Kay and I have games on backup. I hate this game.
How are we doing? 3s, 2s, 3! Oh god. So I guess these power waters are kind of similar again to the 2s, where because level ups are very, very few and far between, I guess. We only get to like level 12-ish in non-promotion and in promotion. So we don't get many level ups. So every single stat is really important when stats are so low. So this 4 can be because it affects not just the overall strength you do, but the damage rolls that are potential to succeed and not. So +1 can be the difference between maybe 5 out of 7 damage rolls killing and 3 out of 7 damage rolls killing. Sometimes it's very, very silly.
Yeah, like if it was just a regular speedrun, I would settle for a +3, but I can't. I really can't. I cannot do it in a marathon setting, which is really bad because it keeps giving me +3, and I'm trying to move the RNG around, but it's not moving in my favor today.
Yeah, I don't actually know too much about CDs, so, like specifics that you can do, because you can't move around a map like you can in like the main lines. I wonder if I assume it's just like going through menus a bit more before doing it, I guess.
Yeah, basically, that's about the only thing you can do if you're not using the item on the battlefield itself. I should probably just go back to doing that because I usually have better luck that way.
By the way, is it just me, or is this? I think this is just me. But that is a new Valkyrie's logo, isn't it?
It is. It is designed by our wonderful Scala Kitty. There we go. There's my attack. She made all of the layouts and all of the new emotes. She made everything.
It's very nice.
So we're finally getting some upgraded equipment here, but if you notice, we're still not getting a new sword for Nick. For Squelk. Swords for Squelk are very few and far between, unfortunately.
We get an upgrade here, and then in the next fight there's an enemy that has an upgrade which is very, very strong as well. So again, the swords in particular, when it comes to CD Book 1, have these random power spikes and these big long waits between them. So because Claude is much more mobile and is much stronger than Nick. Claude is kind of where all the swords will be going.
Yeah, so poor Nick is kind of stuck for a while before he actually gets a real upgrade in something.
He's tanky though, so he can take a punch to the face or two.
Well...
Oh, is he not a tanky one?
Well...
That's
no.
rare. That is rare. Certainly are getting...
He's gotten almost no defense +2s in this run, and I want to cry.
Well, we're going to have to try and force some level ups onto them then. Which is arguably harder.
Like, I think this is the first run I've had in a while where Nick actually has more attack than defense.
I know I did that. I know I did that one run through where I got like 3 attack +2 in a row when he was a monster for like the first chapter and a half. No, he severely deteriorated by the time we got to the end of the classic again.
Which is of course awful because you want him to be able to somewhat survive a hit from Waldahall.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Yo, Silver Moon, thank you for the resub. Just remember, everybody, that all of the bits in the resubs go to our partner, Take This. So, thank you, and I'm sure they will thank you as well.
And we have a donation from Ashley donating $5. Please put this towards naming the Lemur Dave for the Ni no Kuni run.
Very, very nice.
Thanks.
Thank you. Alright, Bird. It's just you and me. I need you to not be complete Garbo. Please don't be complete Garbo. I love you, Bird, please.
Asking a
I think
shiny
lying to a bird does not help.
Don't tell him that.
Dare I say, lol, hoping that a Shining Force bird isn't garbage. Right, so I believe it's the skeleton with our steel sword, which is very, very powerful.
Yes, and I have to make sure I have an open inventory slot by the time I get up there, because that has also happened to me once before.
Yeah, I've done that before, especially with the running pimento. I've kind of just lost that. It is a very unique thing and interesting thing about this game, how like all of the because there's no running around, everything is found on the battlefield, so item management is much more important. And kind of doing that on the fly is something to look out for, and it's kind of what runners really want to always be on top of. Stock, despite being level 4, is and an archer, does deal damage, which is quite amazing.
Yeah, if you're playing casually and you actually want to get stock some levels, stock is actually not too awful.
Glowing praise there.
I mean, after Shade.
Yeah, of course. I mean, man, yeah. There's yeah, I think that's one thing that CD did well, is that because again shorter, the growth ranges on archers are actually pretty good. They're not bad at all. I think there was like an old route ages ago where stock was used a little bit, but kind of funneling everything into the board and hoping for a good Apis is kind of, and obviously getting prey as well. Just kind of meant that stock had a little bit less usage.
Yeah, but I think if you compare stock to Graham, for instance, in Book 2, like, he really doesn't even hold a candle.
Mm.
Even with pretty decent levels. Look at that, even Mayfair does 4 damage.
Go on, Mayfair. She's got the sorceress start with that swing there.
Yep.
Okay, so Claude is going to come and be a bay. Classic.
Let's see if we can get Wendy to level 10 here.
Get a window. She didn't do 8 damage. It's better than nothing.
Considering that she died in the last fight, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I do wonder how Cray is expecting to hit someone with an angle like that. I tend to go straight towards my opponent rather than just flailing wildly into the air. But that is just me.
It's all about the flair. Because he's got to be swaggy while he does it, you know?
It's like my dad always said, if you look good, you probably are.
Alright, Mayfair, you're actually going to be useful here and heal up stock so he doesn't die, please.
Again, a helpful thing. We will be killing off characters obviously as we go, as you've probably seen, no doubt, a lot so far in this run. Go on, Squelk. Give him the business. Woo! That wasn't awful.
Yeah, like I said, he's been getting a few attack plus 2s, but he's got, like, no defense.
Fair enough.
Also, I really have to keep a close eye on that mage up there because I do not trust her.
Yeah, Master Mages have access to Blaze 3, so a lot more damage coming out. You're trying to muddle Wendy. Like, you sure you want to do that?
That was just RNG manipulation, Dolly.
Yeah, of course. Makes a lot of sense. The zombie's now gonna only deal 1 damage.
Absolutely. Isn't that how it works?
We have another $5 donation from Ashley, saying, please put this towards naming the Sid as Busters for Nino Kuni. Shoutouts to Bowie with Dave and Busters.
Even Busters. Jesus.
Oh, here comes the
That's the one.
mage.
Cheers, Ashley. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Tasting that one.
That's alright though. It's actually not too awful because that was pretty high in the turn order, so I have both Cray and Mayfair available for healing.
Isn't that nice?
Well, I did have Mayfair available for healing. No, she's still alive. Okay. Way to live, Mayfair.
Honestly, told you it was going to deal 1 damage. There we go.
Yeah, with the Protect Mode being +4, Claudia's got quite a nice amount of defense there. Muddle, please stop moving over the muddle when I'm trying to press heal. It was very amusing this morning. Like a whole bunch of people from Bowie's Discord just came over to the Valk Discord. It was really nice.
Got a nice little community going on over there.
Always. Have to have nice communities, right? There's plenty of awful communities. We need more nice ones.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna kill this mage before she blazes again. That would probably be a better idea.
Agreed. Claudia's level 2. Attack +3. There it is. He's getting down with the quickness there. No defense, which, I mean, again, the +4 is nice, but we do want to see a little bit, just in case.
Yeah, eventually that would be good.
Come on, window. These skeletons coming down hard, that's fine. Steel Sword deals a lot of damage. Ratfire's going to be making their way over now as well. It's kind of nice, again, these enemies, they do seem far out, but they're not going to be too much of an issue because they do have that long range movement. Again, a lot of enemies only tend to move 1 or 2 spots, but when they are super aggressive like that, they go in.
Over there, stuck.
Oh, she's poisoned.
That's okay. She'll die and it'll be fine.
So protective of your healers and teammates.
Aren't I just so kind to them? Like, hey, you're gonna die.
Best.
You do know the only one that has to survive is Squelch.
Oh, that'll be a one. I mean, in other games you can do solo hero run. You know, the solo Max, the solo Bowie.
Ugh.
The solo Nick. When's solo Nick?
I don't think there's enough donation incentive in the world to do a solo Nick.
If someone donates $500 before the end of chapter 2, I'll do a solo Nick.
You heard him, folks. You heard the man.
I don't think it's possible. I'll give it a damn good try, but he's crap.
Yes, boy, you will have to reset a lot for good Nick stats.
Yeah, every level up would have to be a reset. Every attack would have to be a reset. God.
I only got 1 plus 2, I think I have to reset.
No.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I really would like to see you pull
Sounds
off
of
a
New York
solo
blaring
Nick.
through there.
Oh, come on, people expect the sirens when I stream.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like I used to live in London, so obviously there were loads of sirens there as well. And it's like I haven't lived in like a big city for ages, so I just whenever I hear them in like the city I'm in now, or the village, or the town, it's like, what's that?
Yeah, it also depends on where in the town you live. Like I know before I lived pretty close to a hospital,
Yeah.
the pretty big one. There you had sirens all the time. Now you're like living in the outskirts in some side street where no one ever comes by anyway. Maybe a plane once a day, but that's it.
I think in London, no matter where you went, there was a siren every. I don't think I went through a day in London without it, which is kind of crazy. But cities, right?
Basically, yes. Okay, Squelch, you want to gain a level, buddy? No? Okay. Thanks anyway.
You're doing really well, bro. Like sitting there on like what 89 experience or something. I wonder. I don't know why these skeletons sod off and then came back.
I don't know.
He's just like ah, like, calm down. It's all right, man. You got this. I mean, he's already dead. What's the worst that can happen, right? Go on. You should have embarrassed him with Squelch.
I can't. I needed Claude to gain the level.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, attack +3 again though. Looking nice.
Oh my god.
This game's fun. I think I've watched it be run more than times than I've actually myself, and I think there's a very good reason for that.
You don't say.
I don't know. I think we all have our own bouts with Schadenfreude, right? This is mine. Enough people watch me with Shining Force 2, like, I have to sit back and enjoy it sometimes, you know? Right, this is Bazoo. He casts an evil spell which only destroys his own home. Great. Hey, make yourselves at home. Cheers. Yeah. Thanks, Bazoo. Those rocks are really annoying as well because obviously we can't get straight through to the stairs. I have to go all the way around the outside. Beautiful Claude can fly everywhere though, so with the steel sword and the +2/+4s and the +3s, he can be very, very strong. I'm going to be sending him to, I think, take out the Pegasus Knights first, but also that mage maybe?
Yeah, the mage first and then the Pegasus Knights. But Bowie, thank you for joining in.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
I felt so bad asking after your last 2 days.
Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. I was taking a day off anyway, so you know, I'm just trying to relax. What better way to relax than watch my friend get destroyed by a video? Oh. Okay, so stock will go left to pick up an item. Claude will hopefully.
Nope.
So again, that is a damage roll. You can kill those, but it is a damage roll. So this is why again the 4s really help. Getting the +4s and good +3s means that that's a higher chance of happening. it still could not happen, but you know the chances of it happening are a bit higher if you have made extra 1 or 2 steps.
Did you have to blaze me? Really? Did you have to do that?
I guess
You know that the answer is yes.
Every other mage has meleeed me, and this one feels the need to
Yeah.
blaze me.
I guess it's 20 past 4 somewhere.
I guess so. Actually, no, that's not possible.
I mean, well, you know, there might be a what is it, a plus 48 somewhere? I don't know. I mean, Canada has like a half-hour time zone, don't they?
Yes.
There's probably somewhere it's got a plus 48 just for the hell of it.
The world's time zones, according to Bowie the Hero.
I'm good with time zones. Right, so yeah, Stock can get his bad boy item. Quick ring. This is going to be used. Obviously, we can use it to get. Like, normally, kind of give it to someone who's a bit slower. Equip it and get an extra turn on the next one. At least it's used that way in some regards. But also just having +5 to it. Also remind me, because I keep forgetting this. Can you use it to aggress in CD as well?
Yes, you can.
You can. Yeah, because in 1 you can use it to aggress as well, but not 2. Which I was very much enjoying when Ty found out. Mid-run. Mid-Shining Force 2 run. And he was stressing out. And tried to use the quick ring. I haven't heard a noise like that from him before. I don't think I've heard a noise like that from any man, in fact.
Well, Shining Force is definitely a game that invites a lot of interesting noises from streamers.
Yeah. It's some kind of like combination or some kind of like blurred line between like pain and pure elation.
Yo, good morning, Baytara. How you doing, love?
RPG Bay. Doesn't rhyme with C. Baytara rhymes with Baytara.
That was very observant of you.
Yeah, it was like almost the questioning nature of it. It was like, that doesn't rhyme with. Does it? Oh god. Pretty sure if I let me just work that out. 1 plus 2. Wrong discipline.
Welcome to the Bowie the Hero and RPGC Comedy Hour, hosted by Nikki Noel.
Oh man, this is what I love. Priests that don't heal themselves. So Squelk has a chance to actually kill someone for a change. Like, he's like, look, seriously, I'm really struggling here. Can you just like not heal for just a little while, please? Like, oh, fine, God.
You know how NPC
Squelk, what the
priests
hell?
are.
I hate this game.
Oh,
NPC
God.
priests usually do physical attack.
Really?
Of course.
I'd love to see healers just attack. That would be my dream. God. Too many bitter memories of before on Zalbar.
Oh god.
Yeah. And then he
Unfortunately,
got
that was
two
not a good level for Claude, and I want to cry. I really want to cry. I like that the priest is still not healing itself. Can we kill it this time, Squelk? Hey! Look at that.
Baby, we're in there. Did we get the level up? No. I'm oh! Oh my God, Nick! That deserves a Bowie looming. Bowie looming is Nick, ready to strike. Just in case people don't know what that emote is, it was when Nick just went man mode for a change.
I told you that Shining Force invites interesting noises from people.
But yeah, I mean, attack +2 and defense +3, that's a cracking level up for Nick. See, this is insane as well. Skeletons using herbs? My God, that is...
This is like one of the few games where the monsters actually use their items, and it drives me insane.
It's really weird. Like, I mean, I know that like weapons get used in other ones, but like not herbs and stuff like healing items. No, it's always like the aggressive items only. Oh, Apis, you got this, bro. We like to make a little T-shape, just so that Wendo can come in and use Blaze too as well. Just kind of catch as many people as possible.
Chat really wants you to have to do a solo Nick.
Chat really wants me to do a solo Nick.
Yes.
Well, I mean, since I've said it, we haven't had even $1 donated. It's not one person has to drop 500. But if we can get 500 more from this point, if we can hit 1,494 by the end of... I was going to say this act, but that might be a little bit too much because it's just this fight. But I'll close donations incentive at some point. And the solo Nick will happen. Oh, hello, we have a chance to break. Oh, never mind. This is better. I mean, you can do that if you want, but it's better to have Wendo keep up her blazing duties. Oh my god, these skeletons are next level. They're learning.
Unfortunately, it's not the skeletons I'm worried about. It's the mage.
Getting closer. I have actually, fun fact, I haven't actually done Shining Force. I have tried to do the first fight in Shining Force 2 blindfolded.
I remember when you did that.
I didn't do too badly. It was
no,
just,
you did not.
I couldn't get the last one. That's the thing. I couldn't get the last guy. One thing that happens as well with the Shining Force games is that there are character names tend to always cross over. So we have Claude and other names. There's Chester in CD Book 2. There's also a Slade in CD Book 2 as well, who's a very different type of Slade.
It's a very awful Slade, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not great, is he?
No, he's really quite garbo.
Unfortunate. You know, you don't. You know, with great power comes great responsibility. You don't just take up that name and do badly with it.
Yeah,
Very important.
Then be trash on top of it.
So yeah, he's not even good at his actual role, is he? He's just.
Yeah,
he's
no,
just
he's
bad.
just pretty useless. I hate to say it, but he really is.
Apis still getting by. The brass loader should go down to another blaze too, and then Apis together should be able to take down that other skeleton. See, Stock's in a really weird position because Stock can come out and do a little bit of damage if you want him to, but like if you're not in a position for the rest of the force to really like keep up, then it's a bit tricky.
Yeah, I really don't want Stock to die because then I have to egress out of the Bazoo fight and have to come back to get the quick ring on Claude. And the quick ring is absolutely essential for Claude for the next fight. And here comes the mage, and if she kills Apis, I'm gonna cry so tears. Okay, we're good. Apis did not die. And here comes Cray to save the day. Hey, that rhymed.
You're a poet, and you. Yeah, you.
Especially because I can move Claude down in the next turn too.
And Claude has got another level up, so he should be a lot clearer for a one-shot on this mage.
Yep.
This means it's a little bit more aggressive.
Excellent. Excellent. Now I just need to get the quick ring away from Stock. I love Cray, man. I love you. You're the best.
He is cool. He is cool. The master, like, monks and master monks have always been a really good class. I mean, unfortunately, they're kind of like Gong was a bit meh, But like, at least he was still cool when he attacked. Like he punches the ground and like causes a shock. It's pretty sweet.
Yes, yes, that was very cool. I agree. I do agree with that.
Even if the shockwave did like 2 damage, but it still looked cool. Again, if you look good, you probably are. Remember, we've been through this. Ooh, skeleton's a bit tanky. He's also not standing on the stairs. Stairs are a 0% tile, so doesn't get that damage reduction buff from land effect.
I never explained tiles and percentages and all that. Would you like to do that for me?
I can most certainly do that. So every single tile is different, not just in the way that it is people's ability to move, but also the land effect on the top left has a different percentage. And this is damage reduction. So damage is calculated by, it does a roll of your attack. So anywhere between like I think it's 90 or like 90 and 100% of your attack, and then take away defense. And then there's a final modifier, and that is the land effect. So land effect at the end will essentially, say if you're on a 15% tile, it'll take off 15% of the damage that was calculated in that final moment. That means that 0% tiles means that you're very, very weak. You take a lot of damage there. So squishier units you want to try and keep off them in general, and the tankier ones will, still take a bit more damage, but it's better for them to be on there than anyone else really. But it does kind of allow you to set some things up, like a lot of setups in certain aspects of trying to bait enemies to get onto 0% tiles, so they don't get their defense buffs or their damage reduction.
Man, I have not seen defense on Claude for like 3 levels now. Oh, why couldn't you attack stock?
Yeah, stock can die now. We just had to get the quick ring over.
Oh well. Claude's gonna kill him anyway.
Claude, the bird battler. Getting no experience again. Again, levels are really, because it's a bit of a shorter game, levels are a bit smaller, so the upgrades are a little bit larger for it. So we're already level 5 in promotion for Claude, so he should be getting +3s in all levels before 11. There's a chance of him getting 2s at like 7 to 9.
Claude had 1 +2 already.
Already?
It
It's very
should
low
still be
chance.
okay for this fight, but
We'll have to see. We can only find out, right?
yes. Good morning, Claire. But yeah, if you notice in the turn order, Bazoo always outturns Claude, which is why I needed the quick ring. Because for the very last strike, I need Claude to outturn Bazoo. And the quick ring will give him just enough speed to do so. But this is the first real snipe of the game.
I think there were other fights beforehand that had snipes, but generally we need to get a lot of experience, so I tried to finish. I think the village fight, for example, you can finish earlier, but we want to get everything.
I think the village fight is actually, I think it's a clear all. Wait, the first one or the second one?
The one in chapter 2, the one you just got.
Oh yeah, no, that one I think is actually a clear all. Because I think I tried to kill the priest early and it doesn't work.
Oh, fair enough. My memory fails me. I'm getting old.
You're younger than me, stop it.
You're not old.
Well, if I'm not old and you're younger than me, you're not old, sir.
That's not how this works, RPGs. That's not how this works.
True, she works with children, so it's even harder for her.
Oh, crikey, yeah. Are they I guess they are technically children, aren't they?
Yes, they definitely are. There is no doubt in my mind about that one.
always found it funny as I mean, because like okay, yeah, I'm not a crumbling ruin just yet, you know. I've still got a few years left in me. But like, I remember when I was like, you know, 18, I was a hero. I am a hero, of course. But I mean, like, as in I thought I was like, you know, God's gift. I think getting older has just been me realizing that I was just an idiot the entire time.
I love that random glitch in this game that just makes everything dark all of a sudden.
Everything what, sorry? I didn't
Just
hear
makes everything darker all of a sudden.
Yeah, visual glitches are fun.
Like, hey, it's suddenly dusk. Alright, so let's get the equipment on.
I think it's something to do with like flashing animations, like when, especially when Bolt gets cast, sometimes it just kind of like sticks into its darker phase.
Yeah.
So, this is wonderful. I'm loving the atmosphere. But like,
Oh, thank you for meleeing me and not blazing me.
helpful, very helpful. Again, because HP is very, very low, every single HP point we have is very important to keep. So sometimes it's a case of, you know, most of the time it's always doable. But there are times when it's very close to the bone. If you get kind of unlucky with things earlier on. Kind of getting to a point where you have to hope for a bad damage roll for your opponent is kind of that's when it gets a bit butt touchy. You don't really want to be in that scenario. Okay. We did it! Nicely done. So that's the end of chapter 2. Narratively, we get a little surprise. So we have this is Yisha, who is a slamming hearty. No, she's a mage. She's actually got the slow spell. It's a very, very, very good spell. Slow. It's basically the opposite of boost, so it reduces speed and effect. Really good. But it's kind of situational and hard to always get going. So sometimes you just have to be a bit. It's hard to basically make good use of. But we also find out that Nick is actually a member of. Basically, we know that we figure out Nick's identity. He's not just a random mercenary or swordsman. It actually turns out that he's connected to the kingdom of Cyprus. So he's the prince, in fact. And everyone's all, oh my god.
Thank you for
On the next
continuing to
episode.
speak, because I just went for a quick break.
No worries, it's fine. So everyone's like, oh my god, can we trust this guy who actually turns out to be the Prince of Cyprus? Is he leading us on a suicide mission? But no, that's not the case. He's trying to save Cyprus because something's gone wrong. But you know, we're still rolling with him. But Nick is currently speechless. He's a bit like, oh no, what have I done? So yeah, we're at Cyprus. Edmund, his uncle, a little bit Hamlety here, comes down and is having a little look. He's like, I know who that is. That's Nick. He's the traitor prince. And then we have to fight him. Shining force.
Alright, also thanks for the 1,000 bits, Ancient.
I thought you were going to say $1,000 there, and I'd be like, no!
Almost, Bowie, almost.
My heart is racing.
Yeah. I think you two have that right now. I'll take a break, 20 to 30 minutes, get some things done. And yeah, if you guys are still interested, Bowie has made the bold statement that if we get donations of $500 up to the end of chapter 2, he will do a Nick solo run of this game. Just throwing it out there.
Thankfully, chapter 2
I'd
just
really
got
like
passed.
to see that, folks. I think you should donate those $500. Like he said, it doesn't have to be all at once. You know, it just has to be 500.
We just gotta get the RPG Valkyries to deliberate. Nice and easy. It's not even difficult.
Well, at least there'll be more of us able to go this year than last year, which is very nice.
I think last year it was yourself, Natara was there,
And Keishiro.
Who else? Was that?
Yeah, that was it last year, unfortunately. But we're definitely looking to get at least half of us this time.
Good. I know that Silverfire was there the year before.
Yes, they were there because they were the one that taught me Mystic Quest any percent, along with Risliu.
Uh-huh.
So with this fight, Claude's gonna kill a lot of lizardmen.
He's gonna go on a rampage. Yeah. This is a persecution of a species right here. It's not great. It's quite nuts. Yeah. He's very, very powerful. In the meantime, we're struggling to keep damage being done on the far side. So Nick is going to basically create a wall for Yisha down on the bottom left, and she will cast slow on any of the enemies that come up and attack Nick, and then Nick will attack whilst Yisha then peppers with blazes from behind.
Yeah, and I also egress back to town at the beginning of the fight to pick up a Protect Ring for Nick. Even though at least he did get a good amount of defense on his last level, it's not enough to keep him alive very well. But the Protect Ring will ensure that the Lizardmen and the Rune Knights that come to attack him don't do exponential amounts of damage. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. Did you just counterattack for 1 damage? Is that a thing you just did, Nick?
Every little helps, right? That's what Tesco's saying. You guys don't have Tesco, so you have no idea.
I think I remember Tesco from when I was in Belfast.
Essentially, just a crappy little store.
Yeah, I remember.
Were you Belfast?
Yeah, years ago I was in Belfast. Back when I still had money to travel.
Money. Imagine that. Oh!
Actually, I don't want to put you there, Cray, because if the mage comes to blaze me, you're both gonna get hit. And she most certainly will come over to blaze me if I do that. She will most certainly come over to blaze me if I don't do that. And she proves me wrong by meleeing me. Thanks, game. I like when you make me a liar in this case.
It's the best thing that video games do. It's like, this is gonna happen. It's like, no, sorry. You thought.
In this case, though, it's actually a good thing. Because we really didn't want her to blaze my face. Oh, Geisha, honey, would you like to take your turn?
Oh, honey. This reminds me of that. Oh. I love those sayings. I've always found it funny whenever I see those things happening. When someone's trying so hard. Oh, darling. I really respect you for trying, but can you just stop?
That's about how I feel with this game right now. No, Claire, it's not a good time. I really would rather not be blazed to the face. But I wanted Yisha to go because she has this spell which you saw me cast called Slow, which decreases enemy defense. And it makes the Rune Knights a lot easier for Nick to kill.
quite tanky little lads.
Yes. Everything from like here on out is pretty tanky, actually.
Yeah, so I think it's not too bad a balance as well. Like it's not quite as out of whack as elements of Book 2 are, but yeah, there is a little bit of an increase here. Which again is why promoting is so important, because characters start getting stats. Well, especially when they are promoted, so it just gives them that little bit of a boost to be able to deal the damage they need to deal to get through these.
Hey! Another level for Nick, and it's garbage. It's like...
Another level for Nick, and it's normal.
And it's like, that's the story of my life in this run. Nick is just not wanting to cooperate with me today.
Hey.
Okay, ever! Wait, no, it's not true. There was one time. There was this one time where Nick was actually good.
I mean, he's taking 3 damage. That's quite impressive for him. No, it's not. It's absolutely terrible. He should be taking 1.
He really
Protect
should be
on.
taking 1 after he's level 3. This is pretty awful.
Oh man.
Ow. Hey, I did not condone this. You cannot come over and attack Wendy.
When I go to America, I attack Wendy.
You
Look, I like Wendy's. I like Wendy's, all right. Everyone's like, "Oh man, it's not that great." I'm like, "Well, when in the UK all you have is McDonald's and Burger King, then you're looking out for some square burgers." Is all I'm saying.
I'm not even gonna touch this conversation at this point.
We do need to find a new one, Gregory. We do need to find a brand new one. Anyone who can find the nearest Wendy's to the RPGLB.
It's called Google Maps, Bowie.
Fine, I'll do it right now. Google.
God,
Excuse me,
Bowie.
I left the caps lock on. That's very loud, Google Maps. Wendy's, Salt Lake City. That's quite a broad range to check. There is one. Oh, there's one in there. There's one in the airport. Okay, nice. So we're by the DoubleTree, aren't we? Yeah. So there's if you just go on Route 80 and then turn off. There's a Wendy's. That's amazing.
This is become the conversation.
It's a straight road. It's a straight road. Gref, it's a straight road, bro. It's a straight road. Oh my god, that's amazing. I could walk there.
This commentary has become Wendy's chat.
You can't walk there. Everything's bigger in America, isn't it? So it's like miles are actually 3 miles. But yeah, there's a Wendy's there. That's amazing. Yeah, cool. So where was the old one we were in then? I don't even remember where the old one was.
Wasn't it like slightly downtown?
Now, I'm just trying to find out where the hell the actual place was. Like the venue. Because I know where it is, but like when you look on a map, I have no idea where it is. I could Google it, couldn't I? Google Maps. University Guest House. I remember it's called that. There it is. Fort Douglas. Oh, it's up there! Interesting. Okay, cool. So it's there. That means that it was the Wendy's. If it's there, that means the Wendy's was.
I can't believe this conversation. Apparently, Cray can't believe it either because he just missed.
It must have been that one there. It was that one there for sure. Yeah, because there's the turning as well. Yeah, that's right. There. See, and that was about a 5-minute drive, and that's that far away.
Bowie has been to an SGDQ before, but he only came because he got a run-in.
This other Wendy's is further away from the Hilton than the previous Wendy's was from the old place, but it's still doable.
Bye, Wendy.
Anyway,
Oh, she lived.
I went to SGDQ in 2017. Wendy doesn't tend to. Wendy doesn't tend to survive. What do you do?
Well, she lived for a second, and then the other Pegasus Knight was like, yeah, no.
Wait a second. Something's not quite right here. Oh no.
This is fine.
Just as an aside, like in the background playing Tetris 99, and I forgot that I was in a match and just left it playing.
Oh my god, Cray, what the hell?
Did you miss? Oh Jesus, that's not good.
Stop.
And a counter as well, just to really hammer it home.
Stop missing!
Yeah, I was just playing Tetris 99, and then a game was happening whilst I was doing the Wendy search, and I just literally let the stacks build up. I literally did nothing, and came 74th. I beat 25 people.
I think you're a little addicted to that game, Barry.
I did nothing and beat 25 people. Amazing. It's a good game. Okay, so Claude will finish off the Lizard Man, because we're trying to make an entire race extinct right now. Attack +2.
What?
They're flying units.
I know, but what the hell? That's 3 misses in a row. I disagree with this. I disagree heartily.
To be fair, is that 3 misses in this fight alone? Because how many enemies are in this fight? Because I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I have many examples where I've had worse. There are many examples where you've had. I'm pretty sure you've had like 7 misses against grounded units. And you know it's true. You can't just sit there and be like, oh no, that didn't. You know it did. You know it did.
But even so.
It was probably like your first run, like, oh wow, brand new speed game. This is gonna be fun. And then, you know, you reset on the first split 6 times.
I don't think I ever said that about this game.
What? That this is a fun new speed game.
Yes.
Like, it's just a game that you play fast. It's not
yes,
fun.
exactly. I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
Welcome to RPGs we love.
Well, I like the game, but it doesn't mean I like the speed run.
Well, I never asked. This is RPGs we love.
Well, I like the game.
There's a difference between love and like right now.
Well, tell the game not to treat me like such garbage.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I came here to commentate for RPGs we love, and we can only sit here and say that we like the game. God. Shining Force is one of those like relationships you get into where, you know, like 8 months down the line you're like, I love you, and it goes, thanks. You know? And you're like, oh, was that too soon? And it's like, look, you're great. I really like you. And you're like, oh God, my heart.
God damn it.
You're right there.
I'm fine. I'm crying, but I'm laughing so hard I'm crying.
Yeah, sure. Just making sure you're alright. You're great, seriously.
Oh, holy crap. Okay, I can breathe. Breathing is a thing I can do. No, Kite, he didn't break the stream, he broke the streamer. Let's get that straight. Oh my god. Bowie, you're the best.
As long as you're having fun, that's what I'm here.
Well, the best thing is I think you woke me up, which is good because
We're getting a little bit weepy. I was gonna say it must be. You must have started at like 6 a.m. for you.
a little bit later than that, but it was pretty early.
Things we do for games we love, right?
That and to make marathons successful, yes.
To make cracking internet content.
Indeed.
Because it's all about the hashtag content.
Oh my god. Thought we almost killed me. It's all good.
I really feel like my Joy-Con are going up. So that was major interference. Right? Okay, so we did the fight. We did the fight. Important to note as well is the next fight is another snipe. It's an interesting one because there's loads and loads.
You cut out there a little bit.
Oh, sorry, my internet is. It's not my internet. My Discord connection is incredibly up and down right now. If I go Mr. Roboto, just let me know.
No, you're not going robot. You're just like kind of stopping talking at some point.
Sure.
Yo, Ancient, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Holy shnikes, that's a lot of bits. Please remember that any bits and subs go to our partner, Take This. Unfortunately, only regular donations can be counted towards our goal. So unfortunately that brings Bowie no closer to doing a solo Nick.
You're doing God's work, Ancient.
But Take This, I'm sure, is very appreciative.
Yeah. I haven't actually heard of them before. I had a little look.
That's because you never have been to a PAX.
A PAX?
Yes.
No, I have not.
They're very big at PAXs. Take This is the ones who run the like the quiet room, and so you can get away. And if you're stressed out, they have people there you can speak to, etc. And they're really, really nice. But it costs them a lot of money to run those rooms.
Interesting that they have quiet rooms.
Sometimes you just need a break from the crowds, you know?
It is true. Especially crowds, especially like event crowds, my word.
Yeah, sometimes event crowds are just a little overwhelming, and PAXs are very crowded.
Quite a cute little aesthetic thing here in this map is there's three tents, one red and two blue. The red tent is the ladies' tent, and the blue tent is the men's tent. There is also a secret character here which we will be getting. Domingo. Whilst not as godlike as he is in a previous version of the game, he's very, very helpful. And does have, I think, access to Blaze and Freeze 3 from the get-go.
Yes.
So we do want to grab him. And Claude can do that, yes. We will keep doing that until we defeat the Evil Born. Yeah, the Evil Born is the job that we have to get.
Yep. Deadly Born, but close enough.
Deadly. Yeah, he makes his way up and then he'll get some spawn next to him, which is why they're a bit tricky, but Claude is enough.
I'm gonna send Apis up after him just for a little bit of security, but yeah, Claude is okay right now, so. And Yisha and Wendy are kind of just cannon fodder here.
I mean, that's sad for them, but it is very, very helpful because just being able to kind of like keep their attention off of the important ones is very, very appreciated.
Yeah, extremely much so. And luckily Squelk still has the Protect Ring on, so he's not going to be taking too much damage, which is nice. And I upgraded his sword to a steel sword, so he should be doing a little bit more damage in this fight than he was in the last one.
Or indeed any fight.
Yeah.
Oh no! I mean, that's more of a meme than anything else. He has been doing something. I missed the early level up, so I'm just used to my own. But yeah, he's got a few levels, so his tankiness is going to start to shine. Get a lot of defense in promotion.
Oh, Claude.
Did he miss again?
Yes.
I'm only slightly behind RP, so I might have to I might make points that she's already say, or react to things that she's already reacted to. Do take note of times where I do that.
I hate this bird.
Birds in RPGs. An issue.
Bird in like any game, though. Seriously. Oh, I do not like that sorcerer doing that. really do not like that sorcerer doing that. I mean, I do have a healing herb for Nick, so if I really need to use it, I can.
I do like the general approach there. Like, not a fan of that, actually, must say. Not my kind of jam. Oh no, that's a big error on my part. Oh no.
Can you stop losing at Tetris, please?
I'm not losing. I'm not losing. I just hard drop when I meant to soft drop. Not good. That is a technical term, by the way, in case anyone's like, huh? Like.
By the way, Bowie, did you know that Ty is running Shining Force 1 right after this?
Ty is running what? Sorry?
Oh, he is running Shining Force 1 right after my run.
Right now?
Right after.
Right after? Oh my jinkies! That's going to be exciting. So, if you thought that only this game was silly, if you want to see someone else get utterly destroyed by a Shining game and pretend that they're enjoying it, then
yeah.
Ty also questions his life choices daily.
Yes, indeed. So definitely, you know, stick around today because you have Shining Force coming at you for quite a number of hours.
It's Shining Force 1 is a really really cool as well. So I mean, I think that's what I find really interesting. They all look and feel the same in terms of the Shining Force vibe, but they all have very very different mechanics and different builds and different styles of play. Of course, we're going to be like leveling up certain characters for certain things, but like the approach has to be different just because of the way that the games operate, pretty much. So Shining Force CD is very different from 1, which is very different from 2, which is very different from Guidance. I mean, it's
Oh crud! I didn't realize Clark was poisoned.
I had crud for a while. That's good. Good word. Should we use more?
I'm glad you enjoy my wordplay.
That's a good one, you know.
I try to come out with the best unused words in a century. Oh, ow! That's not good. That's very not good.
That is not good.
Oh crap. I need somebody to go.
I need an adult.
Oh crap. Guyan. Please. No. Crap. Welp. Doing that fight again.
Dang!
That's the second time Nick has gotten killed. That was extremely rude with the double attack from the Bow Knight.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, double attacks can just be a kicker that just ends things, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do about it. Nick has only got one job. I mean, he's not very good at it.
Oh, I need to kill my bird because he's poisoned.
Yeah, and this is the issue with snipe fights as well, because they also can feel like they take a little while, especially when clearing enemies as you go. I generally feel that clearals, whilst generally longer because you're killing more enemies, are technically safer because you're always clearing enemies, you're always clearing damage. But the implications of having to just kind of redo an entire fight that you're skipping all the enemies for, it's a bit more what's the word, monotonous, because you just have to watch all of the enemies get their going, rather than just kind of set up to where you were. So like losing and having to redo an entire fight is quite the wall breaker. But I'm not saying this to rub it in. It's just one of those things that the game does.
Yeah, it just sucks, unfortunately. But at least the good thing is about this game is like safety saves aren't really necessary because you can just restart the fight again. You don't like get sent back an entire chapter or something crazy like that.
You just lose half your gold as well. So, I mean, there are some scenarios when that is a bit of an issue. But if I recall correctly, when it comes to there are lots of items you can buy in the game that are actually very, very helpful. I don't think the run relies absolutely needs you to be able to purchase a certain amount every single time. It always helps and it's always lovely, but it's not like if you don't buy this many healing rings, just reset.
Yeah. Luckily, it's not like that. Which is a very good thing, because I probably am only going to get one out of this unless I get a good drop. Sometimes you can get the good drops and get the items that are a little bit rare, and therefore when you sell them, they're worth a nice crap ton of money. This sorceress needs to die. Like, she really needs to die. Don't cast boost! Ugh.
Time added on. Wonderful. Thank you, game.
Why do the Arch Knights and the Rune Knights and the Cypress Knights all have boost in this game? Don't they not have it in the original Gaiden?
I mean, it's certainly something that I wish Chester had. I'm making slightly less rubbish. In fact, I think, funnily enough, it's a rando mod where he does actually have boost.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think the games is one of those things where it's like, you're really enjoying this. How about you spend a little more time playing?
I mean, I know I like this, but.
Don't mind if I do, game. Thank you.
Hopefully we have a better snipe this time. I need a ton of cheesecake. I actually have another slice in my freezer, as a matter of fact.
A ton of cheesecake sounds really good right now. A ton? A metric ton?
Yes.
Oh, baby.
That's the best kind of ton. Screw those American units. I'm trying to think. Forgive me, this is one thing I haven't ever thought about before in my life, but because it's a saying like a metric ton. But I've never actually thought about an imperial ton. Never actually thought about it. Is that a thing? I think it's a thing.
Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, I get why it would be. If you have one, why not have the other, right?
Well, because I know when I do the engineering course, there's listed on the conversion sheet there's tons and then there's metric tons. So.
Right, sure. There's tons and tons. Not to be confused with tons, but tons. Like right. My favourite. Yeah, there you go.
I want to ask who comes out with that stuff, but I mean, stating the obvious there.
Oh, those great American units, you know, they're
exactly.
I generally have nothing against Imperial because we use Imperial. Well, we use both, which is really weird.
Well, I mean, we technically use both if you know anything about science over here, but.
Yeah, because I think it's like mainland Europe. Metric, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
But we use both because like every day kind of thing. I don't know. Makes sense to me.
Sounds good to me too.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Just do you. You're fine.
Yeah, you sound totally fine. Oh, Apis, that should have been a double. That should have been a double. Apis, why?
Should have been a double. Yeah. If the game would work like that.
It pauses to do the counter attack, and then, but you're like, hey, you're gonna double attack, right? Right? That's the thing you're gonna do.
I find it's quite the curse realizing when things are happening, because then you always get your expectations up. So it's like, oh, there it is! Ah!
And then the game just, no. I'm glad you enjoyed that for a moment there, but no.
It's especially worse because it's a bit more obvious what's going to happen when it's a long range unit, because obviously it's waits before going back. You're like, oh, here it comes. Here comes the double. Here we go. Deadlyborn is very low. Apis is still standing. All we got to do is get one more turn on. Claude will face tank a couple more hits. Hopefully he's not poisoned. But
Yeah, he's poisoned. Oh, he's poisoned. He just got poisoned.
Does the cancel effect happen in this game as well?
The cancel effect?
So, if you get... is that a dead Apis as well? Yeah, it's 3-3, isn't it? No, it's 2. 12 to 14. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so... I'm not sure if it's in 2, so this is how I know it. If you get attacked and you're poisoned on the first attack, then they double attack and then they don't poison you, you're not poisoned.
Not that I'm aware of. I've never heard anything like that before.
Because
unless Ty is just hiding it from me.
Maybe. It's very situational. Obviously, it has to be a poison and has poison that poisons you on turn 1, gets a double and doesn't poison you. It's a very situational thing, but it's because the game when it attacks you for the second time, it takes that final hit as the statistics to leave the character on, but it comes out of battle, which is
that would be nice if that was a thing here, but
because then you could guarantee double attacks, right?
Yeah.
It's really odd. It's really odd, but yeah, it happened to me where I got attacked by a purple worm, and I was like, "Oh, poison, no!" And then I got no, and then I wasn't poisoned. I was like, strangely, I'm not upset by this interaction. I got double attacked, and I got poisoned, which is essentially a crit chance, which is 1 in 32. So 2 1 in 32 is lovely, but I wasn't upset by it, so I'll take it as a win for me.
I think this is the only time I've had Wendy, but not Apis.
Go on, Wendy.
She doesn't usually survive that fight.
This is her time to shine. She's waited all these years. This is it. I just wanted to make it to the mushroom fight once. I can do it, coach. Put me in. Let's go, Wendo. One shot.
Except that there's nothing for her to do in this fight except act as a shield for Nick.
Well, I suppose it's something, right?
Sure. Let's go with that.
I'm the greatest mage in Guardiana. No, you're a babysitter. Sorry. This useless prince from the nearby kingdom. No wonder he hid his barrack. He's like, I can't let people figure out that I'm the Cypress Knight. Cypress will be ruined. Cypress Prince. Oh my god, that's why. I figured it out. Why did you hide your identity? I didn't want to bring shame to my country. They're like, well, that's fair. You've been nothing but useless in every single... That's good. It makes so much sense. I like it when you have those breakthrough moments, you know? Eureka! This is why people love science, I figured out.
Yeah, sure, let's go
That's
with
why.
that.
It's not about unlocking the secrets of, of the universe, no. About figuring out why Shining Force 2 characters suck so much. So yeah, this fight is interesting. When we get to certain points, mushrooms are going to appear, and if you get near them, they will use like balls that hit you for a little bit of damage and have a chance of, I believe, sleeping? Or is it poison?
I don't know, because it's been like 10 years since I've actually done this fight casually and fought a mushroom.
It's fine. The magical mush, there they are. They are really annoying, really. They just take up space. They give you good experience, I believe. Not like amazing, but...
They don't have a death effect like the burst rocks, do they?
A death effect?
Yeah, like when you kill them, they explode or something like that.
No, no. You need to. I think they aren't like burst rocks or things like that. No. They just explode of their own accord every now and then.
I hate when things randomly explode on me.
Thing is, that makes a lot more sense for you because you're in science, so that might be a thing that happens.
Actually, yeah. Not gonna lie, I have had random things explode on me.
How was work? The lab went down in flames. Oh, successful! Yeah, we successfully scienced today.
There was one time. So when you put pure sodium.
One time at science camp. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
So when you put pure sodium in water, it's fairly reactive. And there was one time where I put a chunk in that was far too large, and it exploded across the front of the class.
Isn't that like something you often do in class, and you always should be careful about topics and pieces?
I mean, I burned a small hole in somebody's hoodie.
Wow, amazing. The teacher, everyone. Now, I don't know what's going to happen if I do this, but it could be cataclysmic.
I honestly didn't expect it to be quite that big.
If you lose your eyebrows, kids, just tell your parents it was, a cycling accident. I don't know why a cycling one, but go for it. Just blame the PE teacher. Wow, that's good though. I like it.
Oh my god.
I do want to attend your class, I think, just to kind of just to see, just for pure curiosity, just to see how it goes down.
Oh well, I can tell you that my personality on Twitch is very much like my personality in the classroom.
Isn't or is?
Is.
Oh, it is. I thought you were going to say like you're an absolute like this demon. It's like get the kid like the teacher was mean, mummy.
No, I'm just as big a goofball everywhere.
Pretty sure they're always having fun.
As long as they're also learning, I'm good. I'm good. This is like my least favorite snipe in existence.
Yeah, this one's really annoying again. It's the Minotaur at the very back. He's a tanky boy. He's a big lad. He takes a few hits. And to get there, you got to go through all these gargoyles. They have a high chance of dodging. We do have a nice sword. We do have the crit sword. I believe it was a crit sword at least.
Yes.
So an increase. I think it's 1 in 16 chance of critting now. So it's increasing a little bit. But these guys, as you can see, are annoying.
Extremely.
Just gotta watch out for them. You do want to take one down. Again, high chance of dodging. Good. That's fine. It gets you a little bit closer, I think. I think one more. Yeah, he moves to the right, so should be able to.
I should be able to reach him, yeah.
But again, the caveat to this is look at what tile he's on. A mountain range, 30% tile. So we are dealing with a harder damage roll to hit because of the damage reduction.
I hate that he has to use Blaze every freaking time. You could have meleeed.
And they have other moves. Again, so I was talking earlier about if enemies deal a lot of damage beforehand, it makes it a little bit harder to do snipes. This is one of those scenarios, really. So, like, Claude has taken a lot of hits. So, you know, just in case he gets bodied again by, I think, the priests and all the enemies up there, it's going to be quite tricky. So, a save to get it done, hopefully.
Hopefully.
The only issue with Sega CDs is screen.
It's a lot of load time for the Sega CD, unfortunately, and it's the same way even on emulator because you still have to go through this screen. It's slightly faster, but. Unfortunately, Claire, we can't do thermite in the classroom anymore. It has been banned along with methane bubbles.
Yeah, you didn't go Sega. Reset.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be more resets because this Minotaur is not going to cooperate. I knew it.
27 isn't a bad number.
It's not, but it needs to be 30.
Yeah, I think that is one of the lower ones. Like, the fact that you can still do that much damage is kind of crazy. Does the Sega logo always fall off there?
Yes. Sure.
Not the one that Sonic throws sparkles at, because you look beautiful, darling. But the one in space.
Yeah,
The Sega logo.
I think it. Well, no, I don't know. I guess it depends on what animation Sega CD feels like doing at that time. But sometimes it does.
Sure.
That's a thing that happens sometimes. This game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Oh, please.
Oh, God. See, it started to fall off there, too.
But not as far. Was that a quicker load? Did you press a button?
I didn't press anything except for the start button, sir.
Okay.
Are you accusing me of shenanigans?
No, I mean, maybe. No, you know, like sometimes startup things have like a little bit of fun you can play with them if you like press buttons on the road.
Oh, yeah. No, the only thing, if you press anything except for the start button, of course, you get dragged into the CD menu.
Alright. Because remember in like Devil May Cry 3, you can like press attack and shoot to like slice up or shoot at the loading screen. Kind of cool. Right, let's go, Claude.
Maybe I'm just gonna do this solo way. Because I don't know what to do at this point.
Painful. Can he survive this? He should be able to.
He should be able to, yeah.
The
Because
dodging helps.
nothing has blaze over here, so it should be alright. But yeah, this is the issue. Always the issue. And if I can keep resetting until I'm blue in the face, and it might not even make a difference. The problem is, of course, is that everybody else starts to come down around the party. At least the gargoyle is out of blazes. That's a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, well, the fact that you're at a point where he is out of it is. Oh man.
I really hate this bird. I really hate this bird.
Attack plus 2 kind of helps. It might
Kind
make
of?
it one more damage roll potential.
Of course,
Yeah,
if Claude wanted to counterattack, you know, that would be also rather fantastic.
I mean, now you're asking for miracles. Go on, Crane. I mean, I regularly punch worms in my day, so.
Do you now? That would be interesting. I would like to see this. Oh, you poisoned my bird. You suck. Don't poison my bird. What's wrong with you? This is actually fine. You can kill Wendy. I'm okay with this. She really shouldn't have been here to begin with, because she's gonna be completely useless in the next fight. Thank you, actually. That's a good thing. Because in the next fight, magic users are 100% useless.
Oh yeah, this is the fun one.
Like, it's not even that bad, to be honest. It just, like, I can't use them for anything, so they're useless.
Yeah, it's not too bad a fight, it is true. It's just again, it's quite one of those laborious ones. Really, yeah, I have to spend some time getting through it. Info minus or dodge, good.
I have to cure my bird, and I have to bring some people back. So we're gonna have to go into the town anyway.
We do get Gates though.
And Gates is pretty decent.
Yeah, he's got a terrifying mask or a helmet on, but he deals enough damage to be able to like deal with a certain bunch of enemies himself. So yeah, the specifics of this next fight going in is there is a fizzle ball, and the fizzle ball stops any magic user from using magic at all. No healing, no blaze, no freeze, blah, until you destroy it. So the idea is to kind of make our way, and it's all the way on, like shoved into the top left-hand corner where no one can get to it. So we're gonna have to like make our way round to the left and up to get to it. Claude will just be going, hell for leather, going straight into it. He'll attack it once, and then a skeleton will feed it a herb, which apparently heals bulls. And then we'll finish it off, and then for the last like 2 enemies, maybe Wendy will go, here's Blaze.
No, I'm not even gonna bother with Wendy, but Domingo might.
Domingo, good lad. Yeah, Domingo has a nice property where he is hover style movement, I believe,
Yes.
rather than fly. It's hover, yeah. So he can't go on mountains, but he can go over like walls and stuff, rivers and all that. So he can get around. And yeah, so he'll be able to like keep up because it's gonna be trying to go as far as possible. This is Frabel and Dantum. Dantum is fun, as RPGC will tell you, and she'll mean it when she says it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Definitely meant it.
Danton is actually not an awful fight the way that it's done, but sometimes RNG is RNG, and I seem to be on a roll this run, so.
You're doing very well.
It's all good.
Also in the left-hand chest is the running ring, which is +2 move. Get it fairly late, but again, +2 move is very nice. It'll make any character go from, well, whatever it is +2. I believe we give it to Claude for this fight. I know, calm down. I was trying to think of a specific number, but then I wasn't sure if the number I was thinking of was, it will take Claude from 8 to 10. I get it, I'm dumb.
No, you're not dumb. I'm just very amused today because I'm tired. I can't wait to host during Ty's run.
Ty's a funny man. Ty's got one of those wits where you just wish you could just come up with stuff that fast, He's a funny guy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, but going straight from this 5-hour run into his 5-hour run, having woken up at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
I was gonna say, isn't it It is Monday. I'm just making sure it's Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. I'm off though this week.
Oh right, is it half term?
No. New York, and I think only New York, has what's called midwinter recess. So most districts in the U.S. get 2 weeks for Christmas. We only get 1, and so we get another weekend in February instead.
Right. Yeah, sure.
I'd rather have 2 weeks at Christmas, to be completely honest with you.
Sure. Because we have like, obviously we have our 3 terms, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's not a thing we do. We only have fall and spring.
So we have 2 weeks off at Christmas, 2 weeks off at Easter, and then obviously the big week or the big summer holiday. But then in the middle of the terms we have half term. We have like one week off. So if we start in August, around October we'll have a week off, and then we'll go at the end of December for Christmas. Start back in January, and then in like around Feb we'll have a week off. Obviously for Easter we'll have our 2 weeks off.
Yeah, we also only get the 1 week for Easter, so.
Oh, 1 week for Easter as well?
Yeah. Apis is poisoned, isn't he? Isn't he? That was a very long pause at the end of that fight.
Go on, Gates. He's got a great attack animation as well. He just like launches himself. Kobe's it straight in.
Yeah, it is pretty epic.
Apis is hanging.
Apis is gonna get healed next turn. That's fine. Also, I really would like Kashing not to be garbage, but outside of this fight, he really is pretty bad. Really? I can't reach that thing? Oh, that's very frustrating.
He's trying his best, but he isn't really cashing.
Damn it, Bo.
Claude's just a one bird army.
Except when he gets double attacked. Thanks, Brass Gunner.
Yeah, the brass gunners are a nice little and that was a crit on the second hit as well. Good. Yeah, so the brass loaders are a little bit of an upgrade. They deal a lot of damage, but they also give a good experience. Like Claude is level 8 now, I think, and he's getting chunky experience. So that's good.
Well, he's actually level 10 already.
Oh, is it 10? The last time I looked, it was. I must have missed some levels. Oh, crikey.
Just a few. Just a few.
Oh no, because he killed that brass.
Oh, that was very pretty, Gates. Thank you.
Famous Trace.
Yeah, Gates actually gets pretty tanky, which is nice.
You know who else gets tanky? Or is meant to? Apis.
He's meant to, but that's not a thing that's happened. Evil Pixie, what are you doing? Get out of here, please.
Definitely that's the thing for horses. They're great. Oh my jeez! Okay, yeah, he came over. He was getting a bit of is in danger. See what? I mean, is it a dodge?
Of course it is!
And a counter! Oh baby, the double! The double disrespect.
Oh my god! I hate this game! Stop doing that!
So guys, Shining Force is a great series to speedrun. Just, pick up a Mega Drive, a Sega CD, totally cheap. Try and find a copy of the game, totally cheap. And, make it worth your while.
And Apis is poisoned too, which is really quite bad. He's gonna die.
Has absolutely no chance.
He's pretty dead.
Well, that is a 1% chance of survival at best. Like if he's having a cracking day.
Yeah, he's dead.
There we go. That's what I was saying earlier, Gogluck. That's what I was saying earlier. As I said.
Oh my god!
This fight. As I said, it's not. Despite what's going on, this has been like horrendous RNG. Too many dodges from too many big damage dealers. Like a lot of enemies should be dead by now. The damage would be a lot lower than you're seeing, but it just can go very south very quickly.
Okay,
You
I
can
thought
stay,
Cray
Cray.
was actually poisoned for a minute there, and I'm glad to see that he's not. Okay, well at least Nick is not taking a whole bunch of damage. That's something.
Thing is, when you said that, I was just assuming it was pure sarcasm at that point. So I was like, oh, at least Nick's not taking any damage, great. But really, he's like on his last leg. But no, actually, he's not. You just kind of like come to just expect the sarcasm from most runners of this game.
Oh, Nick has actually gotten pretty tanky because he's already at level 5, which is not usually where he is at this point.
It's impressive. Putting in some work.
Which is good for the upcoming fights. To be completely honest, it's really a good thing.
Also, it should be noted that despite all of our disagreements with Nick's existence, he's not the worst hero in Shining Force. So, I mean, if you can imagine something worse, like, I mean, you're about to see it in about 2 hours time. But yeah,
I don't know. Deanna sometimes can be pretty awful.
Yeah, Deanna's pretty bad. But Deanna's... I don't know. Deanna's cool, though.
Deanna can... The problem with Deanna is that Deanna does get really tanky really fast. But, his HP leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering, like, the game is very... I want to say bloated, like, HP bloated. And so it's like, with everything being bloated, not... It's like, what good is attacking this if he's the only one who's not keeping up with the general curve?
Yeah.
A bit odd. I do believe Diana is the only... Oh no, that isn't true. Sorry, I wouldn't do that Shining Force 3. I was going to say, like, the only non-blonde hero. No, Shining Force 3 exists. And it's a cracking game. I should read that.
Sure, go ahead, have fun.
If we can get to 2,000, I'll root Shining Force.
2,000 up to which point? End of the marathon? No problem.
Oh, no, we're definitely hitting that. I don't want to root it. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's very, very long. It's very long.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to be a little bit more specific with your incentives, Bowie.
Yeah, I remember like way back in the day. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've spoken to him. Formerly known as DMC Aether. I think it's just Aether RTA.
I think so, yeah.
But then he changed his name again after Aether RTA. So I don't know what he is, what he's going by these days. But Aether, when he was doing a little bit of stuff with Shining Force, he did look into the routing. He was like, yeah, it's about... I got to the end of chapter 2 at like 6 hours, and I think I'm done. Cool. Thanks for looking into that for me, buddy.
The best part about that kind of routing is always you don't even know if the setup you used to get through the first 2 chapters helps for the rest of the run.
Yeah, exactly. How viable it even is when it gets to that point. You don't want to be like, it works for this time, and then it falls apart like really badly by the time we get to the next fight, and all of everything I've done was for naught.
Well, I mean, Shining Force is good at that.
What, just making all of our efforts for naught?
Yes.
Hashtag RPGs we love. We should remind you that we do love these games. Honest!
We really do. They just don't really love us back most of the time.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that you could not one-shot that Fizzle Ball. I mean, I can believe it, but I don't want to believe it.
Yeah. We're almost there. We're almost there. The Fizzle Ball is almost going down. And we can make our way to the young Dantum.
I like Dantum, because Dantum actually has scruples.
It's a good fight, and he's a cool character as well. Like, he's one of those. He's kind of like reminiscent of it in a way. Like he's just you'll meet Elliot. But yeah, he's kind of reminiscent of Elliot. He's just a loyal chap. He's not inherently a bad person. He's just loyal to his kingdom.
Yeah.
Whatever his kingdom's desires are. Bars. Love them. Okay, Fizzle Ball down. We can use magic again. Let's go Domingo, the one turn you're useful. Oh, baby.
Well, I mean, he had to do something. Although he's going to do a lot in the next fight, so I can't complain. Yes. He's going to be very useful in the next fight.
The next fight is I believe... The last time we looked at this, it's kind of like boost and go. We don't do the ring over. Yeah, it's boost and go. It's quite it's quite a cool strat. We'll explore it in a moment. But again, it's another snipe. But the way that the map is kind of built out, Deadly Born is down. Fight over. Domingo the magical creature. That's what RT step for.
Yep. Magical creature, indeed. I love Freybell's design. She actually is one of my favorite female villains in the Shining Force series.
Yeah, she's almost like Camila-esque as well.
A little bit, yeah, but I like her design a little bit more than I like Camila's.
Yeah. It's almost like they're from like the same species or something.
Maybe.
I mean, there is not really kind of much discussion in Shining Force about what specific demon species these characters are. If it's even a species, it could just be straight up demons.
It's possible. Alright, Apis, come on, wakey wakey.
So the idea here is we're going to be, first of all, an enemy, because there's an enemy on the lower part of the map who has the Power Ring, which is an item that, when equipped, gives you plus 5 attack power, but also you can use it to cast the attack spell, which is a 37.5% attack buff, based on the base attack power of the character. Which again is really good for Claude. Normally it's not so good for weapon users, but actually because of the way that Claude works, because he gets a lot of attack plus 3s, his base attack is quite high. So it's good for him versus a weapon user in other games. Or
I really can't believe that he literally one-shotted two brass gunners in the last fight, and now he can't finish one.
Sod's Law. Yeah, so we're going to kill that guy for the Power Ring, and then we're then going to use the Power Ring to buff up good old Claude, and then we'll send Claude into the fray to fight Danton when he's buffed up with 37.5% base attack buff. And
that was a lot of bees. Are we doing Bruno Brigger again?
Oh man, Bruno Brigger, the legend. That was not a good idea. Still did it. It's not a good idea, but 3,000. I'll do Bruno Brigger. No. Although I would challenge you to do a B or any letter version of a game. Just be careful with the letter you choose, of course. Yeah, I think it's kind of fun. It's a bit annoying, and the kind of like the novelty runs out after about, well, the first cutscene, I think. Yeah.
It is interesting to see how long you can actually keep up with it sometimes, though.
What hold on to it for? Yeah. If you don't know what Chrono Trigger is, Chrono Trigger was a run I did with Chrono Trigger where I replaced the first letter of every word in the script with a B. So
It was beautiful.
So rather than Hello Robo, it was Bello Bobo. I voice acted the entire thing because I'm a Muppet.
Because you're a Muppet. That's probably one of the best reasons I've heard for doing anything lately.
Well, I can, I guess. Okay, down to defeat the brass gunners and stuff, get ourselves the power ring, and then send our boy Claude on a quick hunting spree.
No, I don't want to send him over there just yet. I do want to use the defense ring and boost him up first. Because Claude's defense is absolutely garble. His attack is really great, but his defense is horrible.
Yeah, despite the fact that he got those the +4 from the protect knock earlier on, he is still...
Yeah, he didn't get a lot of defense after that, unfortunately. Depending on how much money I have after this fight, I might get him and Shriek protect rings both.
Shriek is an interesting character. Another bird. He's not quite cool, but he's still pretty good.
He definitely is pretty good. And he's going to be very useful because he's going to be the one following Claude for the remainder of the snipes. Oops, let's equip the power ring first. Yeah, that'll be a good idea.
Oh, you did have that.
Oh! Oh! What? What?
Oh, dear!
What?
That's a nice fight. It's a nice fight you got there, RPGC.
What?
Double attack though?
Ah!
Good old 1 HP.
Oh, why couldn't this happen in a good run?
You're gonna PB. I can feel it. This is it.
Ah!
This is gonna be your best run of this game ever.
I want to cry right now.
I mean, feel free to. I think we all are separately but it's just within ourselves. The game always waits for the worst
Oh
buttons to be
my god!
So Shriek is slightly weaker than Claude. He still gets attack +2s for a little bit until he gets a little bit higher up. His defense is, if you thought Claude's was bad, Shriek's is markedly lower. So whilst he's also strong, he's very, very squishy too. However, they are still both our best bet at being able to like fly long distance and defeat enemies with quote-unquote ease. Because it's still going to be a bit of a ball ache, but it's still possible.
Everything with you today is a ball ache.
That's the only way I can really describe it, I guess. It's not a good thing, obviously, but...
Oh, I hate this fight!
This is the hardest fight, I would say, in the speedrun. Just because it's so tough to get absolutely right. There's many variables over. the outcome.
I want Shriek in my party, darn it. That was a sound. Did somebody get vibrated?
Wasn't me.
Alright, what do I need to do? I need to give things to other people, so you... No, not use. Not use! Fingers, please, hello. I swear I know how to play this game. Okay, Running Ring is gonna go to Cray so that he can follow me down. Howling is gonna go to Shriek.
A little bit of setup to do, just to make sure that we're good to go.
Gonna sell that stuff. Okay. Alright, everything that has to be exchanged was exchanged. Now I gotta buy and sell some stuff. Which, it looks like it's nice, because I picked up the black ring, which I'm gonna sell. I picked up the evil ring, which I'm also gonna sell. I'm gonna get rid of that steel sword. Actually, I should have given the quick ring to somebody, but I don't think it matters that much. Wait, didn't I see? I thought I saw it. Oh no, I guess I must have been mistaken. That's fine. I do have enough for 2 protect rings, which I am going to put one on Shriek and one on Claude, which is why I really don't need Claude to have the quick ring anymore, because he's going to be using the protect ring instead, so that he doesn't die a horrible death.
Certainly give him a bit more fighting chance. He'll still find a way, don't worry.
He always finds a way. So I'm gonna also stock up on some healing seeds because this battle can be very, very, very awful. And the nice thing about the next fight is actually going to be Gaian, of all people. So the next fight is very terrain heavy, and Gaian will be able to move through the terrain very quickly with the birds and Domingo. So I want to throw him a bunch of healing seeds so that he can heal my party if I need him to. But I'm also going to give some to some other people as well, just in case, because you never know in this game. I think I'm almost out of money though. Let's see, what else do I want to throw one on? Give one to Apis, and I'd like to give one to Nick, and that should be good. Oh, I can't afford it. I can't afford it. I bought 2 protect rings and I can't afford it, that's right. Last thing, let's just give the quick ring to somebody else. I am going to give it to Nick. No, Nick has the protect ring. I'm going to give it to Apis. And just make him a little bit faster. Maybe he'll actually do something. Because he hasn't done much this run.
Dreaming big today, are we?
Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, I am going to try my best to make my way down to the bottom where Edmund is as quickly as I possibly can and get away from some of these Cerberuses and brass gunners. It may not work. It may not work very well, but we're going to do the best we can here. Cray some extra movement. Cray is absolutely god-awful at trying to get through terrain. So that's why I throw the movement ring onto him, just because it's a little bit easier for him to maneuver that way.
Sometimes that +1 movement, it'll work out as +1 for him on that track, I believe. Yeah, that +1 movement will just give him that little bit of an edge to get somewhere, which is kind of helpful.
Yep. And let's see if we can, kill Belial's. Fantastic.
Did? My god. First 3 are on form today, aren't they?
I'll take it.
You realise that I might have jinxed people by saying that.
I don't know, I think this run is just jinxed, so... I don't know how much more damage you could do to it.
It's a risky thing to say. You're playing Shining Force right now. How much more damage can you do? The game's like, is that a challenge?
That's just saying, Have I jinxed my run enough, or can we jinx it even?
I mean, sure we can.
I mean, I'm sure the game would love to. It's like, oh, I mean, if you insist.
I mean, that's definitely a thing we can do.
We all know the game hates to disappoint.
Indeed.
It does hit me, yeah.
So now that Claude is hitting level 12 and beyond, his stat increases are going to be very meager.
Okay, so you can see there, as we said, a lot of foresty terrain. We're also going to be having enemies that pop up as well as having the Cerberuses, the Hellhounds, whichever one it is, that can move a million years. Edmund is incredibly tanky, incredibly powerful, has a lot of HP, and has supportive units around him. It's a whole cavalcade of stupidity. So you have to get rid of the healer, the most important thing. You have to get rid of the sorcerer so we don't die, whilst also taking into account the fact that he's dealing like 1 million damage to us. And then burn our way through his HP. And I believe he also gets 2 turns per go.
Oh yeah, same as any boss.
So yeah, so if you thought that it was annoying before, it just adds layers and depth to the again.
Layers and depth. That's a very kind way to put it.
I mean, and you have to get past so much stuff to get to him as well. Yeah, what is it? I think it's either a classic. I'm not sure if it was a Magus or Genya quote, but there's so much stuff flying around. There is. It's just stuff. Oh, look at this Domingo. 1 damage.
That's okay. That's all I needed him to do, so he's good.
Could you imagine if the Dullahan dodged?
I'd be crying a lot.
It's not like it was, it was like a random occurrence that you couldn't see coming a mile off. Right?
Sure. Let's go with that. Hey, look! Attack for Apis. I haven't seen any of that.
Attack +2 though. That's nice.
It's pretty nice. Casually, Mayfair is actually a really, really excellent healer, but she just is too low level to start out with for the speedrun, and it's unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, she's also really cool because I believe she also, her as a vicar, she has a unique sprite, and it's really cool.
Yeah, it is actually. It definitely is. Alright, come on, golems, let's go. I know you're here, so let's go.
Shenmue 2 does have duck racing. Feel free to donate $499 and not get me to do a solo.
Bowie desperate not to have to do that solo Nick. But none of you are actually changing that fact, so I don't know, I guess nobody wants to see Bowie do solo Nick except for me.
Guess Bowie's gonna get lucky.
Woo.
But you should want to see duck racing, so you should at least meet that incentive. I agree. That's a. I think it's 100. I think, if I remember correctly. Where the heck are these golems? Thank you.
I have that open somewhere. Duck racing, 200.
Oh, 200. Okay. But yeah, not only can you have the ducks race, but you can also choose which duck might win. It's a thing.
Might win.
I don't know how assured that victory is if you choose them. I've never played Shenmue 2. is just punching everything, and it's so glorious. It's so glorious. Well, that would be true, Cosmotic, if there were, you know, only 2 colors, but there is more than 2 colors.
No, you don't know how it works. It either happens or it doesn't happen. Obviously 50-50.
I bet on it happening.
Alright, I'm not ready for you to die yet, Diane. I need you a little bit longer, please. Just a little bit longer. Wow, Wendy's actually pretty high level because she almost has Freeze 2 already. That's pretty high for Wendy.
Wonder when we get when do we get track 14? Track 14 is a good track.
Yes, I absolutely know which track that is.
It's funny. I don't actually know the name of it. I just know it. I literally know it as
Yeah, but like, do you at least know what fight
The
it
one that-
plays at or something?
yeah. The one it plays in. Crikey. When you're in the final area, the final fights. Plays in the final fights.
Oh, okay. At least that's something to go on. More than track 14! Which means nothing to me.
I'll try to be more clear.
I'm just being sarcastic. It's fine.
You hurt my feelings.
No! I love you both.
Omega, you forgot the sirens outside also. They are very important part.
Sirens are the best part. The best. Everybody loves the sirens.
I mean, background sirens are best for ASMR streams, obviously.
The funny thing about this is sorry, I didn't mean to play that. That was too loud. It's literally it's got Shining Force CD track 14.
Oh my
It's
god,
amazing.
is it really? I didn't realize that.
I think it's just called that. I don't think it has a name.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. There was a comment 11 months ago from one Bowie Alexander saying this is a boss as F track. Always loved Takanouchi's work. It is. It's a great track.
Nikki, I think you activated the sirens.
See, that's something you can jinx, not the freaking game.
Really pushing my luck here, it feels like. The game's gonna do something. I think the game's just paranoid, you know. It's like they're talking smack about me. Honestly, we love you. You sure? Because I've got a double attack just waiting. I'll have Waldol do double demon breath.
Yo, that has happened to me before.
Yeah.
So
The funny thing is, he cannot do it twice in a row in the same turn. It doesn't stop him doing it twice in a row.
But yeah, because he gets his turn too fast sometimes, he'll do it that way.
Mm-hmm. Bottom and top of the turn. My favourite.
Yeah, that's how I lost. That's how I lost in the last race.
Nice.
Alright, we have a donation from PokeGod11 donating $20. Hopes that this is the right way to donate for this. Putting this for naming Max and Shining Force as Kane. Lol.
Question.
I guess. Max is a hero, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question as well. Which spelling of Kane?
The FF4 Kane.
Oh, K-A-N-E. Okay. No, K-A-I-N.
Kain if it's FF4.
Kain.
Okay, cool. Because the spellings in chat I just put there are the two because Shining Force 1, because Kane is a character, Shining Force 1 obviously, but he has two spellings. When you fight him in battle, he's got the, I believe, C-A-I-N, but then when you meet him in cutscene, he's K-A-N-E, which is really weird. They just, for some reason, didn't change that.
Well, I never work under the assumption that video games are going to make sense, so...
That's a good assumption to work on. They are video games after all. So, you've got 3 Kanes now.
Oh no, you're all good, Pokegod. We
Oh
were
yeah,
just curious.
we were just saying. It was just a joke because Shining Force 1 doing it. So you can see the limitations of Domingo's movement there. He can move, but there, aha! Therein lies the rub. The winky face. The winky face.
I was wondering who the brass gunner was gonna kill.
Which of the 3? Gonna kill someone. Hello, Ty.
Ty, I blame you. I don't know what I'm blaming you for, but I just blame you.
But you didn't forget to equip the sword.
No, that would be Wells's fault. Let's get that one straight. That is always Wells's fault.
Cleric is healing itself. And
That's okay.
everyone is healing.
That's fine. Because you never taught it to me, you bastard!
Wow. He's got suddenly very, very heated.
He's so mean to me.
So much real emotion, even though this isn't FF10-2.
He's so mean to me. He won't teach
That's
me
good.
the new strat.
Good one, though. That's good. 10-2 is a legit game. It's amazing. I love 10-2. Anyway, different series, different game, and that's going to open a whole can of worms. I can just hear the furious typing. Excuse me? No. Okay, we're going to heal that bird.
I also really, really need to get Edmund off the grass.
It wasn't my no, she wasn't calling me a bastard for not teaching her a strat. It was Ty.
It is Ty. It's all Ty's fault.
Ty is one of those speedrunners who finds out new strats and doesn't tell anyone, and then does runs and then makes his VODs available only to 2 subscribers, so that no one can see his strats or steal them.
Alright.
Oh, Domingo, you god.
Edmund, I really need you to, like, come over here, buddy.
Pop him on as it on a 15% tile, because otherwise he's going to be tanky for days. Speaking of tanky for days, that tank isn't dying. Go on, Yisha.
Yeah, I'm used to the tank not dying. I'm just gonna attack because I really need Edmund to start going down. Alright, I can re-power ring Claude. I've not played it since you figured it out. You're not lazy, you're too busy playing Call of Duty. Let's get it straight.
Yeah, he has been playing a lot of that game, which has made me a little bit sad.
Alright, Edmund is not going up into the grass. Feels bad. I could power ring Prey and just do it that way also. And get through this a little bit faster. do some significant damage, of course. If Edmund doesn't want to kill him, that'd be great. Can you get another level here, Gates? That would also be really good. No? Okay, fine. Be that way. Fine, be that way.
And we got another donation from Drum Borders donating $5.94, saying, I dislike the spare change, ruining a nice even donation total.
Cheers, Drum.
Thanks a lot. If you want to, if you have any incentive you want to make this money go to, definitely go ahead and tell us.
Yeah, we do have quite a lot of incentives, because it is only Monday, so this marathon has only been going for less than a day.
My choice.
Typa.
Sorry.
How's your pink keyboard, by the way?
It's absolutely beautiful.
I love that you have a pink keyboard.
Oh man,
It's glorious.
Sorry, I need to get it. It's so beautiful. Oh, absolutely. We're gonna go to Earthlock. Princess and the Frog skins. Need those skins for the Princess and the Frog.
Alright.
We finally get Randolph! And Randolph is awesome! Unfortunately, he's a little squishy at first. But he can be a beast if you get him leveled up a bit.
Randolph! Yeah, he's got a terrifying sprite. That beard is pretty big and you can't see his mouth. But he is very, very strong, and he's going to be one of our bigger, like, supportive damage dealers outside of the Bay. That is Claude. For the last few fights. We got, what, 4 fights left?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure.
This next one is fairly short. The one afterwards is medium length, and then one's like super short, but you have to do the last 2 in one go, so...
Apis, you are garbage, so I'm giving your stuff over to Randolph. You can have Kashin's Power Spear as well. That's much better, because, yeah, you're just awful. You're just awful. I don't know what happened to you this time, Apis, but you're pretty bad. And then I want to put the moving running ring on Shriek so that he can keep up with Claude. Okay, that's good there. And then go to the shop, sell some stuff. There's the eagle ring. I was a little too early on that. But I had gotten it before I got it. We want to get some weapons, some broadswords for Nick and for Shriek. The critical sword is the best sword for Claude throughout the entire game, so we will not be getting rid of that. That's very annoying. I always forget that Shriek's hands are full and I can't give him the broadsword. Okay. And then give Claw to Gray so that he can punch more things. And give the axe over to Gates so he can chop stuff. Well, I mean, come on. Who doesn't want Cray to punch more things, right?
I do like the whole approach of just, Cray, do you fancy punching some things? Yeah, I can punch some things. Great, you gotta go out there and punch some things. I'm on it.
He's very diligent about his duty.
Yeah, I mean, he's very, like, you know, see enemy punch, you know. He knows what he's doing. He's on the straight and narrow. Good lad.
Alright, let's get out of here and let's go.
How are we looking money-wise? Maybe a healing ring or 2?
Have Claude go solo Edmund because Claude is a beast. You know what, Ty? You know what? I have no words for you, my friend. let's get that quick ring onto Randolph. If I could also pick up the Valkyrie in this fight, that would be glorious.
Cray. Whose choice was it to name Nick Squelch, by the way?
I think it was left over from the Skittles game run that was done just before this.
Right.
It was. I mean, the name was sufficiently Skittleless, so can't really make out the name directly. But yeah, it happened directly before the run.
Sure. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that game before.
Neither have I, but it was very entertaining to watch.
It was pretty awesome.
I had this kind of like strange Wheel of Time feel to it. It was much longer than Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time was like 17.
I was honestly also surprised that with all the glitching, clipping, and everything, it still was such a long run.
I wonder what it's like glitchless.
Yeah, glitch.
Okay, so we have some chaps with it's on to the left. I believe it's they have we don't want to see that. Ideally.
Ideally.
But you know, what game are we playing, folks? Exactly.
Oh, you suck!
Yeah, I mean, the argument is to.
Oh, are you freaking kidding me?
The argument, I guess, would be if you could get called one space higher up to tank the LAs, but again, probably not.
I'm gonna scream. I'm going to scream. Can I reach you with the heal 3? Oh, I can. Oh, thank you, sweet lord. Thank you, Cray. You're the best. Of course, it doesn't mean that the Belials are not just going to, do other horrible things, but preferably they don't do them to the birds. Wow, it just got really quiet.
Sometimes it's got to focus, haven't you?
It was a little unnerving, actually. I wasn't used to the quiet.
Apologies, I'll spend more time.
You can spend all the time jabbering in my ear you like.
And yeah, just trying to like put you off. Start talking about Wendy's again, maybe.
Yeah, sure. I'm okay with that.
I have been craving some type of...
I still don't understand why you like it so much.
What do you mean why you don't? Why it's good. I mean,
It's not.
How is it not good? What would you call better?
Ugh. I don't like any fast food hamburgers.
Right. So that's a general distaste for fast food, and that's fine.
But it's like it's so greasy and stuff.
Absolutely. Greasy, salty, not good for you. You know, you can probably feel the weight coming on just by like, looking at the food. Sure.
Yes, basically.
Sure. But like again, when the fast food options you have in the UK are just Burger King and McDonald's.
I wouldn't eat either one of them.
See, I like Burger King a lot. So, you know, Burger King is nice. I like it more than McDonald's. So then when I go to America, I'm like, you know, what options do I have? And then, you know, they're burger places that aren't just the regular. I'm like, dang, sign me the hell up.
It just...
You know what? It's tasty.
Oh,
Tasty
God.
RPGC. It's tasty. Nice. It's nice. Now remember, the food is different over here. Like, for example...
That is true, because I did go to a McDonald's in Ireland, and it was actually very good.
I find that McDonald's over here is not all that great, but then... Well, no, rather, it's not that bad, but I couldn't take it at all. I mean, it's so horrible. But it's not bad.
It's disgusting. It's really disgusting.
And again, Burger King in the UK is actually very, very nice, I think. But then, in America, I wasn't a fan. But then I said that Wendy's was better in the UK Burger King.
Ty, please.
There is a thing going on right now where it's like this thing that's not a Big Mac, but it's like a Big Mac something else. And it's like, the adverts for it are like, it's not a Big Mac, but it is a Big Mac. I'm like, then what is it? What? It's a Big Mac then. No, it's not a Big Mac, but it is a Big Mac. I'm like, I will fight everyone who came up with this marketing scheme. Someone knows this isn't bad, but it isn't great. If you want bad, you want Pizza Hut. A load of my friends would shout out people. The same thing goes for like Papa John's. Like Papa John's, people don't mind. Like apparently, like John of Papa John's is like horrendously treats his staff pretty poorly. Apparently. But,
Oh, that pizza is disgusting anyway. Who the heck would want to eat it?
there is a such thing as bad pizza. If you go to the Pie and get a pizza from the Pie, that. Now we've talked about greasy food. Talked about fat. About some things that you should perhaps have. The Pie in Salt Lake City is.
It's disgusting.
I like cheese, you know? I like cheese. Cheese is nice. But what they call cheese is a question mark, because I don't think it's cheese. And I think there was actually more pure oil and grease than actual, like, ingredients.
Yeah, I didn't actually get their slice, the regular pizza. I got like I guess it would be the equivalent of a calzone, a giant calzone about 3 times bigger than my head.
Yeah. I mean, I got a medium pizza, and it was like the size of an extra.
But yeah, that thing. Oh man.
You have like one slice, and you're like, oh god. You immediately feel the entirety of your insides going, what the hell have you put inside me? And then,
Yeah.
oh man, it was, you know, just not okay.
Yeah, no, it was not okay.
In Freeze Level 1, I believe in you. Here we go. Cheese is amazing. I love cheese.
But not that cheese. That was like it
Well,
was the greasy plastic mozzarella too.
Yeah, it's literally plastic. You know.
Like at least if you're gonna do that, serve fresh mozz. It'll be a little less greasy.
If I want fast food, I go to the grocery store and even there. It's cheaper and still better. Wait.
I don't know.
Well, cheaper for sure.
Cheaper for sure, yes, but oh god, America is very big on those plastic cheeses, and I can't stand it. I really can't stand it. It's so disgusting.
But I haven't had any takeaway in mind yet. So I'm thinking about getting something. Do I fancy a curry? Or do I fancy a pizza?
Ooh, curry is
Chinese?
good though.
I might want a Chinese.
Oh my
Are we
god.
talking about real Chinese or Western Chinese?
Western Chinese, I'm sure.
I mean, Western Chinese is also not bad.
But it's
It's
not
not
real
bad.
Chinese food.
No.
Shut up, Ty! With all the misses that you get in Shining Force 1, Ty, I don't think you have any right to make fun of me. Alright, I do need to bring most of my party members back for this next fight. just because it's not a good fight. It's a pain in the butt to go through this garrison. And Gepple is also not very nice. Did not smash that. I don't need to move anything around. I think I'm good. I think... Oh wait, the Valkyrie, yes. Let's give Randolph the Valkyrie, because now he will be an absolute god. I love that I got the Valkyrie pickup. That also means... Hold on, wait. I can give the Power Spear over to Apis, even though Apis is garbage right now. Sorry, Apis. I'm sorry that you're garbage. Alright, let's go. I don't think this is going to be a PB, but we should still be within estimate. Should be. Just considering how many fights are still left. I am gonna pick up Amigo in this fight as well. I prefer her to Mayfair in the end game.
Yeah, Amigo is another secret character, the elder.
Wow, your Discord really cuts out a lot.
Yours has been doing the same as well recently.
Yeah. Yours has also been cutting out every once in a while.
Ooh, that's not good. That is definitely not good. I might be too far from the mic. That might be the problem.
Well, no, it's not the mic thing. It's the. Well, I mean, maybe it's a case of it not picking up, so it's not going through to. If you're doing the thing where it's like it needs a certain volume to be to pick up, I don't know, but.
I'm not specifically, but it still might be doing it anyway because I don't realize it's on.
I've been hearing that Discord's been a little bit up and down recently. Apparently, I have had a chat with Ninja all the time, cutting out too. So.
All right, Demon Master. She needs to die, and she needs to die very fast. Oh, God, I did not pick the Valkyrie. That was very smart of me. This is what I'm talking about forgetting to equip weapons on people. I need to not forget to equip the Valkyrie in the next turn. Somebody please remind me, except for Wells, who's hopefully not here to see this. Really, Cray? Really? I remember, interestingly, because I just did another marathon recently, right before I was supposed to do my run for that, Discord went completely down and I had no access to the layouts or anything. Because Discord is great that way. Hey, Bowie called it during Questing for Glory. I am the queen of the 1 HP.
We all have our niches.
Unfortunately, that one seems to be mine.
Yeah, the 1 HP for our RPGs. I have misses. I think. Yeah, I just my misses are unprecedented. I think Ty gets the outturned. Ty gets disgustingly outturned all the time. It's amazing.
He does.
And fascinating in the same breath. It's actually fantastic. It's just the amount of times I've seen run to die to like just go Henry. No, she's dead. Come on, Chow, just get one more. No, okay, never mind, that's over. Henry, just make sure you get. No, come on, Balbor. No, every time. It's quite. The brilliant thing about it as well is that every time he gets outturned, characters are faster than the enemies that are outturning them.
Yeah. It is unfortunately true. I need to heal Nick, but I have a healing item. Somebody needs to heal Nick for me, please. I can at least give a boost in the meantime.
Yeah. It's actually not possible. Until now.
The famous last words of a Shining Force runner.
I don't know how it could get possibly worse. Have I got a surprise for you?
Okay, there we go. Now we can heal up Nick. I really wish that there were healing drops in this game.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That would be very, very nice.
I think the worst I've ever had is quadruple dark smoke turn. 3 of which are double attacks, and of those 6 attacks that are in the double, 5 are silences.
God.
Which is the turn order of 4 in a row is whatever. That just happens. You know, if you outturn them so much, so hard, when people outturn the next turn, that's 4 days. But double attacks are 1 in 32, and I got 3. And then 5 of the attacks were crit potential chances, which for them is again 1 in 32.
I've seen XCOM being played a little bit, but I don't really know that much about it, so I cannot agree or disagree with you, chat. Assassin, Bow Knight, same difference. Same difference.
I found like when it comes to the whole XCOM thing as well, essentially they don't take into account. They take into account just the statistics of the characters, but rather than the actual landscape as well. Like there's landscape effect things. It's like you have a chance. You know, you have a 95% chance to hit, and the caveat to that is if the bullet can reach the opponent, which it usually can't. These things are annoying. Oh, hello. That was a large damage roll.
Yeah, that sucked. That sucked a lot.
One hook. Classic. The Demon Maester.
I don't really know what to say because it's just Shining Force. It just is Shining Force.
I like that one, Ty. That sucks so hard a vacuum would be jealous. Oh my word! Let's go, Wyvern. Magus Wyvern. Yeah, let's get the Magus Wyverns in chat.
I think there has been nary a flying creature that I have missed at some point during this run. Good God.
Oh. Shriek, you beast. Attack plus DOS.
I will take it. Right now, I will take it. Because it's become very necessary. I really don't want to put you there, Craig. Because I really don't want to get Blaze 3'd. Because Geppel has that Heat Axe, or Blaze Axe, Atlas Axe. There we go. I couldn't think of the right word. Atlas Axe. And if I put Cray there, he's going to come down and he's going to blaze through. Because that is a thing that he does, because he is a jerk. And there's Yisha pulling up the rear. Now that we picked up Amiga, I can actually bring her up into the battle. I like all these levels that Gates is getting. They make me very happy. I have no healing items left on Diane. Okay. Bye, Diane. Bye, Diane. Have a good one.
Our hands. Pretty sweet sprites. Cloud A.
was a thing that happened. I need you to be healed, Squelk. I really need you to be healed. I have some magic left. I'm gonna freeze Geppel.
By the way, the chest in the top right has the, I'll say dark sword. It's strong, but yeah, it's not worth getting that just because it has a chance of stunning you and you not getting a turn.
Yep, that's a thing that can happen. Aw, I thought to Domingo. I love that one counterattack. Domingo doing work.
That there is just to make sure that you definitely hit by 1. Or sorry, leave them with 1 HP rather. And that's going to confirm that. Watch this, 15 damage, double attack. Oh, close!
It was pretty close. It was pretty close. Let's heal up Nick one more time so he doesn't die a horrible death. And then go after Geppel.
Okay. So one thing I've always loved about this game, I'm quite outspoken with it, the way that they present HP and MP. The HP MP bars are unbelievably beautiful, and have always been a thing that I've really enjoyed. And the whole fact of like when enemies go above 100 HP, they get a second bar of HP the way they do. There's always been a way that I enjoyed it. You know, loads of games do it in other ways. Pizza Rage does it as well. It was just kind of nice to have it specifically kind of spelled out that way, because like as the items get, or as the characters get stronger, you know, the bars get bigger, and you have a visual representation of how strong your character is based on bar size. And then when they get into the green, it's like, oh man, we're overlapping ourselves. How strong and godly we are. It's a nice aesthetic. Geppel showing off that green HP.
This game makes me laugh. It makes me laugh so much.
Punch you.
Bye, Shriek. Oh! Never mind. Okay, then. I love that the Dullahans respawn here. It's so pointless.
Yeah.
Oh! That was a hit.
Ooh. Critical. So yeah, now that we're above level 10, level 2 for some stats. Not as much of an increase now that we've kind of got the majority of the strength we need. Everything else is just bonus at this point. But Geppel got kind of bodied there. Okay, so we're into our final 2 sets of fights. There is 3 fights technically left, but the second one is like a 2-part fight. So
I hate that it's a 2-part fight and you can't regress and come back like you can in Shining Force 2.
I mean, it doesn't make sense that you can in Shining Force. Nice that you can, just because when you have fights that are tricky in those ways, where like the fight is tough to get by. The first fight is like tough to get by in a really strong manner. Deal with the second fight normally kind of hanging a little bit, especially the way that this one works, because you haven't really talked too much about. You know, magic for us isn't so good in this game because it takes so long to get good magic. That's why we do use Domingo, because he has good magic from the get-go. But if you look at the others, they don't really learn it. based on how much HP characters have, magic should be really strong. But again, we don't have access to it. However, the enemies going into the end have access to some very, very powerful spells that
Oh, man,
our
I got both.
tankiness.
I got both the White Ring and the Atlas Axe. I need to
Nice.
actually manage my inventory a little bit here. Okay. Let's
White
go
Ring
do
is
that.
plus 10 defense and can be used to cast it. But yeah, so the enemies have really, really powerful spells, powerful AoE spells, and they're going to be dealing a lot of damage because our HP is really low. The tankiness that we've got for physical damage is all well and good, but not going to help us against magic. So the last two fights are kind of tricky, especially with the fact that we have to go in and like, manually, physically hit the final boss with Nick, who doesn't have much HP anyway. Before we can even get the fight going, it's tricky.
Okay. That's much better. Let's sell some stuff and get some herbs and go get rid of Freybell. Do-do-do. Wow, that was very lucky. I didn't realize I had room in my inventory for all that. So, I'll take it. How much money do I have? I'm gonna buy one healing ring right now and just give it to Diane to hold on to. I'm not gonna use it until the last fight, but it's good to have. It's good to have. And I am gonna just load up on healing seeds. I just really wish healing drops were a thing, because that would be so much better. It would be so much better! I have to remember to equip a whole bunch of stuff as well. Hopefully I remember to do that. Give Claude some healing seeds. Yes, very good. I'm basically just maxing out on healing seeds here, for the most part. Just in case, because things can happen, and they have happened.
It was a long road, but we got here. Many things have happened along the way, and we're stronger.
Alright, let's go defeat Freybell. It is kind of nice though that white ring has the aura magic. I do appreciate that. But Nick, you really need to pull your weight here a little bit more, buddy. Drum, do you really want to start that discussion with Bowie? Do you really?
Look.
Here we go. Here we go.
I've resigned myself to the fact that you guys are always going to be, so I just have to let it slide. Because I'm only going to waste my air otherwise.
Is the discussion as good as the difference between root and route?
Well, that one is silly because route is actually a word. It's just that's not spelled with an E. The word is root. So route is a military term. Like, that's just fact, you know. But that's fine. You know?
Out of curiosity, because I have no clue, does this fact also uphold in America, or is it only a British thing?
Just in English, in the English language. It's like a rout. So like if you rout an enemy, defeated and sent them off course, you defeated your opponent in military combat. That is a rout. I don't know. A whale course is a route. That's all. That's just how English works. That's all.
I like how he very, very casually says, "That's how English works."
No. English is a very inconsistent and terrible language. It sucks so much.
See, that's something we can all agree on.
It's when you say things like, I can see through. And you're like, what? Just add an R and suddenly an O becomes U, you know? Sure, why not?
Yo, RBW, thank you for the gift sub to Wandering Minds. Enjoy those emotes.
RBW, that is a router. If you're talking about an internet, like thingy, it's a router. Like a router.
Sure. Whatever you say, Bowie. I'm going to agree with you. God. Alright, so I have to be a little bit careful here, because I don't want my wyverns to one-shot my party. Except for maybe Apis, because he's aggravating me this one. I really don't know how he ended up being such absolute trash, but he really is. I don't know what to do, because I can't fix that. Come on, wyverns, come down a little bit more, please. I really need you to come down a little bit more. There we go. I'm going to heal you with Aura, because why not, right? That's what Amiga is here for. I'm going to call her Amiga, and I don't care.
Amigo's head is the weird shape, bless her.
It's weird, though, because it's not weird shaped in battle. It's only weirdly shaped on the overworld now.
Hmm.
Like, in battle, her head is still round. Unless it's just the ankle, maybe? Alright, let's kill these wyverns. Look at that! You got attack, Apis! Aw, I'm so proud of you! You actually
Finally.
got attack!
It's definitely going to matter now.
Oh crap, and I just forgot to equip the Atlas Axe. I equipped everything else! And I forgot the Atlas Axe. Sorry, Gates. That's a thing I did.
Let's go Cloudy! Oh, good job.
This is a game. This is a very game. Right? Right.
It's an RPG we love.
Yes.
Much games, such wow.
Randolph's levels have been kind of crappy too, though, which makes me unhappy. I don't like Randolph's levels to be bad, because he is fairly OP when he gets good ones. There goes my cannon fodder.
Right, wyverns. Obviously weak to ice. Very nice. So yeah, we go up the side just because it to bring them all into the center. Kind of sweep like a wave across to the left as well. It's kind of nice. So there's again 2 enemies I believe here. We've got Bazoo 2
And Freybell.
yeah. Obviously one's magic, one's physical. Obviously because of that, Frabelle has a little bit less HP than Geppel did before her. just how you do have to deal with two.
I do want to keep my party healed up as much as I can on the way up to Freybell, because these assassins, they can be very brutal sometimes.
Shining Force 2 musical. Certainly needs another airing. I need to rewrite some songs.
I never actually watched the original.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Wow. I cannot believe the betrayal coming from the speedrunner right now. Jeez, this Nick is going in. Got attack +2 again. Looming. Hey Nick, what are you doing there? I'm just waiting.
Just waiting. Just looming. Ready to strike.
Nick just being Nick.
No, but I'm glad he finally is. Because he wasn't before. Alright, I need that cleric to actually come this way rather than me going to them. You don't want to go too far over to the left because then you start to lure the chimeras, and that's bad because they suck. They are very powerful and they are very deadly.
I agree, Alison. I think that is the truth. Yeah, no, definitely.
Yes, that is absolutely what I meant.
See? She's even agreed to it. Good lass. Good lass.
Well, I wasn't on Twitch back then, so Limit Break was not a thing I knew about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I met you, you came to the one year,
Yeah, it's been 2 years now. This will be my 3rd year. And I'm very excited. Very excited to finally come in the second half of the week and get to spend more than 5 seconds around Bic. Because every single time it's like, hey, Bic, okay, I'm leaving now. He literally comes in like as I'm ready to go.
That sounds like a big thing to do.
It's actually kind of sad. But,
Yeah,
like, he doesn't understand because we did actually spend time together at an the SGDQ I was at. So he lies when he says he never sees me at all ever.
Bless Bic. It's the curse of being a teacher to events, I guess, because you have to never allowed to be there for too long.
Unfortunately, that's very true. And it does kind of suck. Alright, Freybell, come on over, honey. Come on over.
Go on, Squelk! Beat that bishop! No, that's very wrong. Attack the evil bishop. Okay, Rebel's in. Cool. She does a fairly large amount of damage, but we have a guy with fists. No, we're not going to punch him?
No, I need to make sure Gates doesn't die.
That's fair. To be fair.
Yes! More attack! Thank you!
Oh, Apis is so huge!
Well, he's getting there, finally.
Good boy.
It's about damn time. Yeah, keep healing yourself, because all I'm gonna do is keep using you to gain levels for Squelk and Apis. I'm just gonna keep doing that. I really like her battle sprite. I really do.
Yeah, it's a cool sprite.
I really want to make that battle sprite. That's a thing I want to do. God damn it, I have way too many things. I have way too many pearlers to make. This is not okay. There's so many things I want to make.
If you haven't already commissioned RPGC for a pearler, she's got plenty of spare time.
So if anyone is wondering why she won't be streaming for the next month, that might become a reason.
That Ken pearler is still sitting on my table and it needs to be ironed. That is a thing I need to do. I have not done yet. No more Tushy pearlers. Hey, I did not design the game to show you characters from the backside, okay?
I think there's nothing wrong with a backside character. I've got a big Bowie.
They're all complaining about horse butt.
Don't complain about horse butt. That's just the way that Camelot decided to do it. They were like, we really like horses. They're our friends.
So here, have some horse butt.
Yeah. Okay.
Streaming a how-to pearler? No. Probably not.
Streaming on creative, are we? Becoming a full-time creative streamer.
No. If that would pay the bills, I would do it in a heartbeat, but that would not pay the bills. Unfortunately. Yeah, heal Bazoo. He has no damage to him yet, but heal him. That's my hero.
How's it going, Charlotte Kitty?
Good morning, Scala. How are you, hun? I hope you got some sleep last night.
Good morning. What creative doesn't exist anymore?
Creative kind of exists. Isn't it just under a different title now? Like arts and something? I don't know.
Arts and crafts.
I was gonna say that, but it sounded really stupid in my head.
It does. At the same time, it doesn't mean that it might not be true still.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. Alright, this
I
cleric
feel
eats the
just going through and then seeing that Just Chatting is the fourth most played game on Twitch.
Yeah, who thought that was a good idea?
I don't know.
I really don't want to bring in Shriek too closely. Because I don't think Claude needs a power boost just yet. Next turn, I think he will. Because it's 3 turns and then the power rate needs to be redone. Okay, let's heal some people here. Especially the bird. The bird needs healing.
Ah, there it is. It's just called art now, not creative anymore.
Oh, okay.
And then we have music and performing arts right next to it. Guess it was kind of the same before.
Whatever. I'll go with it. Alright, Domingo, I'm gonna put you in the line of fire a little bit, honey. I'm sorry. This evil bishop has lasted, like, forever. What are you doing? Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted you to do. That's fine. Thank you. Domingo, your sacrifice is not in vain, my friend.
It's okay, Domingo.
Yeah, there goes the attacks. Let's do this as well. White ring is friggin' awesome. Ty, this is not Shining Force 1 Domingo, remember? You know, he does not have a godly amount of defense here. Like, let's keep our Shining Forces straight.
Very important to keep our Shining Forces straight.
Good morning, Liz. I hope you had a nice nap.
Some sleep.
Yeah, I think she also had some sleep before that, so...
Yeah, she very graciously
It
agreed to
should-
get up at the butt crack of dawn for us.
Yeah, it should add up to a reasonable amount.
Hex. Good morning to you as well. Almost all the Valkyries are here in force right now,
Morning,
which is
Hex.
nice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's that whole K living on the other side of the planet thing.
Yeah,
She
that's
loves
just the
Japan a
thing.
bit too much, doesn't she?
When you have US, Japan, and Europe together, it's just...
It's hard sometimes.
I mean, you always have someone awake, but at the same time, having all awake is
It's a little difficult.
not that often.
I just think that if you just forego sleep, you can always hang out. What's more important? You know? Your friendship or sleep?
As I get older, sleep.
Wow, just, you know, throwing your friends under the bus. Cracking friend you got there.
I don't know. I think some of the other girls would agree with me.
I don't know, it's weird. Sleep is important, but lately he has not slept that much. Which is fine.
That would be a bit of sleep. Recently, been harder to sleep. These things happen. You know, we go up and down through it. We'll be fine. Okay, here we go. These are the final two fights. We've got Waldol at the top, who's got about 60 HP. He's not too bad. We can get rid of him because he's kind of annoying. But our main target for this first fight is that little red dude. That's the evil monster.
I do have to
got a
go
lot of
recover
HP.
first, though.
Of course. But yeah, we want to. But he's taking out Waldol just because he's going to be annoying, and then take out the lot of AOE coming out from both the demon and Waldol. So if you can try and bait Waldol down, take him out, and then go after the evil demon, that's the best way to do it. But yeah, the thing is there's a new move that's going to be in joining the fray. Our little friend Demon Breath, which I believe I think Waldol has it. The evil monster bolt.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly. Demon Breath has two types. It's got Demon Breath 1 and 2. Breath 1 is just the 5, just the crosshair size of AoE and deals about 20 odd damage, which is huge amounts of damage based on how much HP we have because of the smaller leveling. And then there's Demon Breath 2, which is the massive AoE, and I think it deals. I think in this game, just shy of 30. It's not a huge increase. It's not like 2s where it's like 45 plus damage, but because if it was 45 plus damage, you'd be able to do this final fight.
Basically.
It's still a lot of damage, and the AoE is huge, so it's very, very get the people you need in to deal the damage you need to deal. So it is one of those fights where you've got to slow it down a little bit, just a little bit, but then to be safe at least. Still do it. But...
This fight's not easy though, that's for sure.
So track 14 is not this track, but the track afterwards for the final fight is track 14.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sweet.
I love that music comes in first. Yeah, that is definitely something I'm gonna have to do when this is over. I'm gonna have to get something to eat. Because I have not done that yet. And I am very hungry. Come on, Waldol, come down, please.
It's just like, have the tasty morsel. Here it comes. Kaboom. Gosh. 29.
took a lot of turns for him to come down, which is not exactly a good thing. Oh, double. Very nice. That's a good way to start this fight.
Oh. Oof. That is...
I think I'm just gonna start that over again. Because that is not okay.
I don't disagree with the decision.
Alright, can I please have egress? Thank you. No, I have no intentions of being ill. It's just that the run started at a different time I thought it was going to start, so... I did not get the chance to eat beforehand. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna move Randolph up instead and try that. Because I think Apis is a little bit too slow at his level right now. So, come on, buddy. You're gonna be the dude. Ow! He's got a protect ring on. What the hell? Right, this is not gonna work either. Oh my god! Randolph, why are you so squishy? That is not okay. Let's do this. To do. Laundry is a thing I also need to do. At some point this week. There we go. What is it? He's casting Boost? That's a thing Waldall can do? What? What?
Very rare. Although these executioners are now going to be fun to fight. Apis with the 1 damage.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, I really don't. I don't know what to say. What the hell? I think so too, RBW. I think so too. Oh, it's already too late for that. And a double... You know what? I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna freaking scream. He just... What the hell was that? What the absolute hell was that? I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what the hell that was, because I can't even. How the hell did he just get 3 turns in a row? Oh my god! Game, please, give me just a tiny break. I just need to get through these last 2 fights.
Honestly, I have the feeling it was so ridiculous. She doesn't even feel like crying. She feels like laughing at this point.
Speechless. Yeah. It's one of those things. I think he got a late turn on the first turn, boosted himself, and then got the 2 immediately because I think he was within the boost range, wasn't he?
Oh my god.
So, yeah. It's BS. It's most certainly BS.
Well, there is my I've never seen that before in a marathon moment.
There is, ladies and gentlemen, run validated.
Yes.
We have a speed run.
Good god, what the hell? I am not happy about that. And you didn't move? What are you doing? Why didn't you move? He's doing this on purpose. He's just like...
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, he's like... This is definitely a marathon run, I can feel it. So he's like... Time to have fun, Waldo, me old chum.
He's still standing there! I hate this stupid monster. This is absolutely insane. I really don't know what to make of this at this point. Oh, now you're gonna come down the other side. I see. I see what your game is. I don't really, but
yeah, I have no idea what's going on here right now. Okay, crosshair. Oh, here we go. Oh, bold. Bold as brass. It is 15. The fact that both of you said that makes me think that that was a reference. It's just standard convincingly. Is that a reference?
not that I'm aware of.
It's just because it's so precise how both of them made the same like joke, I guess.
That's good. Come on down here, Executioner, because I'm going to execution you.
Okay.
I don't want to put Shriek there, because I don't want Shriek to die. That would be bad. I need him to at least live through this fight. And then we'll talk.
Damage.
Yeah, then we'll talk after this fight's over. Apis, you are so bad. Why are you so bad?
Did you re-equip the heavier weapon, or were you still using
I did, but
powers?
no, his attack is just awful, and it has been pretty much the entire run. It's just unfortunate. That's all. I'm glad you got that attack +2, Domingo. That changes everything. That changes everything. Yes, Ellison, I am. Dispel
She's
is...
from New York!
I'm from New York. Alright, let's get rid of this dude. Oh, thank you so much, Claude. I knew you couldn't be counted on.
Oh, okay, Randolph. Do some damage, bruh. Should be able to help. Level 2. There he goes. Yeah, he should be on like the 20-ish damage on these guys.
Yes, should is the key word there.
I keep forgetting, or keep remembering rather. There's loads of opportunities to move. That doesn't work in this game.
No.
Oh baby, there's the bolt. Oh, 23. Lovely. The Skull Knight's going to get involved as well because the game is... no. Yes.
I need to make sure my bird lives. That is a thing that must be done here.
He is a big boy, currently level 17.
Uh-huh.
Shriek. Also fairly strong. Should be able to get rid of that bishop before he heals.
Yep, that's the
Domingo.
plan.
Domingo from downtown.
Excellent.
There he goes. Nice and easy. So that's healing gone. Now it's just a case of burst down the evil monster as soon as possible. Pretty much. The Skull Knights they're not too dangerous, honestly. But again, you know, you don't want to get someone like semi-squishy near them because they will go down like sack potatoes.
Basically. I need to get Gates out of there as well. Of course you missed. Of course you missed!
We went for the physical, which is nice though, which will do no damage. Push up for bad RNG. Ha!
It says something though, because like Evil Monster usually only does like one damage to Claude. The fact that he's doing that much damage
That is true. That is true.
Is pretty bad. Hey, that's actually a good level, Gates. Way to go. Claude also needs to be boosted again though.
I'd be so tempted to punch that monster. Myself.
I know, but I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk Craig before the end.
It's
of the
understandable.
fight.
Yeah, all you need to do to really wreck your day was
Oh, Randolph, you are so wonderful. You're gonna kill Domingo. That kinda sucks. It's not the end of the world, but it kinda sucks. That really sucks. I need to get that bird out of there. I really need to get that bird out of there. Alicia is pretty useless. So Evil Monster takes like no damage from magic attacks. Which kind of sucks. That's
nice
good.
chunk of damage done to the monster, yep. Still meleeing, which
Oh.
is nice.
Fuck.
Ooh dear. Salvageable, but that is a bit annoying. Shriek is a solid amount of damage, but still doable because we have strength in Cray, Randolph, and Gates can do a little bit.
Yeah, but that was very, very, very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy is just coming down here and trying to kill me, and that is not okay.
He's really going for it. That is aggressive.
I need to make sure that Randolph does not die. That would be really bad. Alright, let's do this as well. Get their defense up a bit.
At this point, we're going to have Claude just sitting there poking away at the evil monster. If Randolph has a spare moment to throw in a shot, he can.
Yeah.
You can see Claude is tanky enough to get through all this. This is why them going after anyone else but Claude kind of unfortunate, really, because they shouldn't be. Because Claude should be the one just soaking up all that damage.
Yep. Agreed. But we'll get rid of this guy down here because he thinks he's something. I don't know.
Hot stuff.
I guess so. Let's go, Gates. Get rid of this thing, please. Oh, don't bolt me.
That's not nice. It's Bolt 3 as well, so it deals a lot of damage. Like, Claude has to be now. Luckily, we have heal 3 range with Cray, So we can, from far away, do a good bit of healing,
We can.
as well as Amiga.
I'm gonna send Amiga in for an initial cure here. I think after one more hit from Claude, I can start sending other people in to do a little bit of damage. I just really wanted to try to keep it as safe as I possibly could here. Except for Apis, because he's garbage. Also, like, I see those wyverns looming, and it makes me very
They're getting
nervous.
closer. They're getting closer. Oh dear. Oh, reach.
It's fine. Gates will get rid of the Skull Knight.
Should be probably close to going up another level. There it is. Fence 2. Attack 1. That'll do.
That's the end of my attack spell too. Stop casting Bolt!
Should be able to finish him off in the next 2 hits with Claude and Randolph. I mean, at this point, like, just barreling in. He's had his go.
Yeah. That was very annoying. I still have enough for one more aura spell. Let me get Claude up a bit, just in case. Just in case! Come on. You ate this.
No, not Acres. Cranky.
There we go.
Nice. Okay, cool. Evil Monster down. So, next and final fight is just to defeat Waldol. It's quite a close fight. We get Luke will join us.
And he's actually not too bad, which is nice.
And he is also carrying the Sword of Hyja, which, in order to defeat Waldol, transforming into the moment, Bosh, there you go, get wrecked. So yeah, Luke was kidnapped earlier. He's got the sword now. This is the Sword of Hyja, and it's basically the only thing that can defeat Waldol at this point. He uses the power of Ion and magics to transform into a big old weird, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for?
Scorpion?
Demon. Scorpion demon, that's the one, thank you. He scorps it up a little bit. The caveat to this is that in order to defeat him and attack him, the first hit has to be dealt with Nick wielding the Sword of Hyja. You cannot... Basically, he has like a protective shell on that the sword breaks. So you have to get the sword from Luke, give it to Nick, then Nick has to attack him first, and then everyone else can go in. So there's not many enemies as you see. He's got 258 HP, a fairly large amount, but that first hit, this is why we want to give some levels to Nick at some point. He is tanky. He has enough HP to survive at least one demon breath. So the Taroses, or Taloses, and the what's the one? Sentinels. They're fairly easy to fight. They go down. I mean, they're powerful. You can just bum rush them all when they come near. The idea is just to clear those out and then make the way up to Waldol. Only one casualty, or it was 2 casualties. 2 casualties.
Domingo and Shriek.
Missing Shriek is a bit of a bummer, but again, we do have damage, and Luke, as was mentioned, isn't so bad, so he can deal damage. Mostly the other characters like Mayfair, Guy, and Shanisha can be used for healing where possible. The Sword of Hyja is pretty strong as well, so hey, see, even Gates can, 50% a Taros.
My Gates is actually a pretty high level, so...
Open the gate.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. The Taloses are going to just surround Waldo.
For the most part, yes. I'm gonna move up the sides carefully.
Going into the corners. He's got the healing rays, I think.
Seems like a bad idea.
Forward.
Wow, Claude is level 19. Holy smokes. Quite a lot of levels.
So Waldo is fairly aggressive. Like you can see him popping out with his little defense shield. So he's gonna he makes his way. He does separate himself a little bit. This is kind of why my boost is quite nice because the Taroses can't deal damage. So the only thing you're really worrying about is Demon Breath. So you can like send Nick in with a boost. He can attack or get out kind of thing. But yeah, just slowly wrecking down these Taroses is go. Good job, Apis. You're really you're putting in some work there, bro. A Taros on a 0% tile, 7 damage.
I told you he was trash.
I mean, it makes sense. He is the son of Ken, after all.
Oh, shots fired. Those shots fired. No, that's cold. Yeah, I'd actually like more of these Taroses to just come down so I can get them out of the way.
Yeah, these Taros guys, they're from obviously Shining in the Dark, and they're also in the Holy Ark as well. Very different to the Taros in Shining Force 2. Taros is obviously, I still call them Taroses, but it is a translation error from because Talos is a Greek mythology. I think it's from Greek mythology. I'm pretty sure. There's a thing there.
Ty is very desperately trying to justify things with that level up. Let's do that.
It may seem like it's being a little. I mean, like, if you're going for like PB runs and you're going for like full intense you would go a little bit more in depth. But it's like if this goes wrong, it can really like snowball heavily. So like for marathon runs, it's always said just to be like a little bit like reserved because it can just it can snowball so hard on you if you're not careful. When it comes to like,
we've already seen that.
when it comes to like dealing like. There are some characters who maybe could be used as meat shields, like throwing Mayfair out to kind of like pull an opponent away and then make your way in is a thing you can do as well. The evil bishops also respawn at the very, very top, so you can do a thing where you can like get a character into the spot and then just kill off the evil bishop, or rather have someone just near the spot to keep it busy. Those kinds of things. Randolph attacking the Sentinel. Not bad damage. 50%. Well, see, Waldo, as much as he moves, he doesn't. He could just go over and breath you. He doesn't.
Not yet. I
Yeah,
haven't him yet.
Yeah, if you were like one more space up, he'd be in. So it's like attacking. Oh, that's fine. I guess letting it waste its MP on the Sentinel.
That's my plan. Let it waste at least a little bit of it anyway. Alright, come on down, honey. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Wait, I had the white ring equipped, right? Yeah, okay. Just checking. Just checking.
Okay, we're gonna go for it. First hit. Waldol takes it. It's still, you can see it was a big hit for just him. That is a scripted counter. That is not a scripted counter.
No.
That is an unfortunate counter. Boost also ran off, so we need to get rid of. We need to start getting some damage going. Okay.
That's good. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world that he's going after Randolph, but it's fine.
Okay. We've got some auras still with Amigo, of course.
Yes.
Cool, they're leaving Nick alone. They know he's just such a beast. They know that he's looming, waiting.
I need to get this thing away from, There's the demon's breath.
Okay. All 4 people are caught in that. That's not a nice one. That's a big damage. Gates that's lucky that the Gates survived. Randolph, boy, Lou, my boy. I would. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. So yeah, he's definitely tempted. He generally does tend to one demon breath a turn. Oh yeah, healing himself.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
I wish slow would work on Waldol. That would be really nice. That would be really, really nice. I am gonna use my healing ring because that was definitely not enough healing from Amigo.
What?
I also need to make sure that Nick can get out of this fight.
You have 2 healing rings, correct?
No, I do not. I did not have enough money for that.
Just 1. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine. A little bit worrying, but it's fine. Yeah, Waldol is annoying.
Yep, it's a good thing I used that healing ring because Nick would have just bit the dust. That would have been the end of my fight. Again.
He's certainly trying his hardest to bite the dust many times.
He really is. I really
So
need
that
him
was-
to like move out of the battle.
Yeah, this is the thing when it comes to Waldol. He can, if he used Demon Breath as his last turn, in the last one, and then kind of goes in again immediately afterwards, it's double the damage.
The healing herb, it'll do more. It'll recharge more. Oh, look at that! Isn't that interesting?
Meleeing Amigo. Dark Side, do D-Soul worked on him. Yeah, that'd be nice. D-Soul would be nice.
Yeah, that would also be very nice. Let's get Aegis up here. Put here so she can be a meat shield. Heal up Lug a little bit and be a meat shield. Really, really, really wish I had the power ring, but I don't because Shriek is dead.
Ah, I was wondering what happened to that. He had it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh boy, Randolph! Yeah, now it's just a case of formalities. He can't kill everyone in 1 turn.
Oh.
I mean, sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Sorry.
He sure as hell can.
gonna certainly try. He's gonna get like first turn demon breath, isn't he?
Yep.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, cool. Right. If he had done that, that would have been painful. But we're okay now. We're okay now.
Yeah, we're great.
We're more than alright. We're fine. There we go. So now he can't do demon breath on both of them, both in one turn.
No.
And, so
He
you
can
know.
still attack.
Oh, we can attack, but he's not gonna die. It's fine. Absolutely fine. He's got 53 HP. You've even got Squelch. This is fine. Free. Look at that. Look at that. Nothing. Oh, 9 damage.
Nice counter, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Literally GG. Fight's done. Top 5.
Oh, he's gonna finish off Cray first, though.
23 damage. Watch. Never mind.
Alright, Claude, let's please, Claude, please.
Now this is where he's gonna dodge 16 attacks from every character coming in. There we go.
Just freaking underestimate. Oh my god.
GG.
GG's. We did it!
We did it, and Bowie doesn't have to solo Nick.
I don't have to do Nick solo. This is correct.
I'm afraid so.
Oh,
I mean, you can still do it. No one is gonna stop you.
Oh my god. That was a thing. That was.
I like how when you do all that. You know, you've got Ruddy. Who is it? You got like Shade, and everyone shows up. Hey, we did it! We did it! You did nothing. Get back in the bloody caravan, you bunch of muppets, all of you.
Oh god. All right. Well, we do have Ty coming up next.
We do have Ty.
With more Shining Force.
Yeah.
Shining Force 1, so yeah. And if you want to still snipe the name of the hero right now, we have first place Kane with $20 and second place Edward with $4. So if you still want to snipe that name, we still have time.
That is very true.
I am going to go and eat some food, I think, because I'm fairly hungry.
Yeah.
But,
well,
it's been a pleasure watching. Good run.
thank you, and thank you for coming in, because I needed that. And I will be hosting Ty's run after I take a 10-minute break and eat something.
Sounds good. I'll catch you guys later, everyone watching. Hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon, and make sure to, if you can, spare a little bit of spare change to get the Valkyrie to RPG Limit Break. Cheers, and I'll see you guys later.